Alright, let's just... Alright, I'm gonna land over here, because there is a distractor over here. There's a distractor right over here. I'm gonna go for this distractor right here. Oh my god, bro. Don't do that, don't do that, don't do that, man. I'm nowhere near you, don't do that, gang. Don't do that, don't do that, bro. Now, are you gonna let me index it first, or are you gonna index it first? Yeah, I'm talking to you. Are you gonna let me index it first, or are you gonna index it? No. If you get any other galaxy right now for this game, are you gonna let me index it, or are you first? Because I would index that crap and then give it right back to you. Just for you to keep. I don't have no gun. I don't care about guns right now, man. I'm just trying to grind these stupid sprites. But gang, if you find anything Galaxy, just please, for real, tell me. Wait, I could go for... I could go under here. Hold up. I found someone. I repeat, I did find somebody. Now I can mess up their freaking W. Alright, open the chest, open the chest. Oh, we have somebody over here. There's somebody over here, somebody over here, somebody over here, somebody over here. I'm just gonna break them open. I don't care what's in there. I don't even care what's in there. All I'm here doing is grinding these sprites. Alright, I got enough sprites. So many freaking regular ones, bro. Holy. I'm gonna go over here to go to this extractor point right here. Make sure I can legit get camp it. If I can. I'm gonna go put my freaking... Oh wait, there's one over here. Yeah, mark it. What? Where? Mark. I'm gonna hide. I'm just gonna hide right here. I'm not gonna shoot anything. I'm gonna keep one sprite. I'm gonna keep one sprite on my back, so I'll make sure I get rare things too. Because the Earth sprite will give you rare stuff. Alright, I just got a maxed out sprite. Is he there? He died. Yeah, we did. Doesn't matter though. He's dead anyways. Alright, there's a sprite thing up here. I know that for a fact. There's one somewhere over here. Where is that big giant building at? I know for a fact there's a sprite here. Yeah, right up here, right here. Oh, it's gone. It's not up there. Okay. Oh my god. This day is the most weirdest day of all time. I guess you can grind them. Oh my god! Key card! Key card! Key card! Ice cream key card. Gang, let me open all the chests. I have a maxed out Earth Sprite. Let me open all the chests. I got a maxed out Earth Sprite. Let me open this, alright? How are you doing? I'm doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good. We're just grinding sprites right now. Whoever gets Galaxy Sprites. Oh my god, water? Oh my god. How, brother? Oh, we got a key. Alright, stack up on stuff, stack up on stuff, stack up on stuff. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Where's the key marking? Where's the key marking? Got it, 400 meters away, 400 meters away. Go, go, shockwave up. We have a kid here, kid here. Kid follow me, kid follow me, kid follow me, kid follow me. Watch your back, watch your back. Yeah, I'm gonna go over here, I'm gonna go over here. Love you, brother. Is it Galaxy? Oh my god, you keep hallucinating over a Galaxy, bro. Oh no, you're cooked. Man, we need these galaxies, bro. And I don't care how long it takes. Also, if we get a okay, I got a question. When you get your Galaxy 0 point, are you gonna do I have to give it back to you, correct? Did you hear me, bro? Do I have to give the Galaxy 0 point to you, correct, again? If you get it. Alright, bet, I got you, don't worry. But am I gonna be the first one that's gonna get it, yes or no? The first one that you're gonna give it to. I'm cooked. I'm so cooked. This is only an Earth. Oh, we're so chopped. We're so cooked. You know what? So I have a maxed out Sprite. I'm gonna go turn this in. So I can legit hunt again. Oh, there's one over here. There's one over here. Why? Mark. You might get reported for what? Hey, no offense, I ain't scared. If I get reported, they can just get banned because they're messing with the wrong person. I'm playing Fortnite right now. We're grinding something. Also, on the 20th of this month. I got him, I got him. Wait. Their buns. Knox. Holy what? Third party? They were teaming. They were all teaming. But I'm gonna tell you now, chat. We're grinding Fortnite right now. Also, on the 20th of this month, there is a new battle pass that's gonna come out for new skins, for new variations, and I'm gonna get them all. Also, Trap, I want to let you know something now. Also, there's something I'm going to be grinding for on the 29th. Yeah. Country's inviting me. Hang on, I'll be right back. What's up? Yeah, am I? I'm broke. Me and my friend were grinding Galaxy Sprites. 。 .
「 . 。 . 。 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」
. . . . I have. Alright, I will later on though, because right now I'm trying to grind Galaxy. Okay. Alright, thank you. Not trying to play anything right now. I'm kind of grinding sprites. Okay. Alright, gang. I'm gonna quit my, I didn't even quit to equip it, but whatever. Let's go, bro. Let's go hunt again, man. Do this again, brother. Do this again. This is gonna be the... I'm gonna go grab a drink. I'm gonna be here all day. This is gonna be one of the hardest things ever in the whole entire world of games. Like, this is gonna be hard. Like, really, really hard, bro. Real. Yes. Alright, first place I'm gonna land is I'm gonna land over here. 3, 2, 1, go. Go. Yeah, man. Go here. You go for one, I go for one. This is where one land. This is where one spawns. Never mind, it's not right there. Do they spawn differently? I'm all over here. Where is this spread at? Oh my god, I'm muting this guy. Slap, bro, slap. I'm about to make a new mod, no offense. Nox. I'm about to make a new mod. Yeah, I'm about to have someone as my new mod. Because if none of my mods are going to be up at night, then that's going to be a problem. It's morning time. It is 9:20 something, and I have no sleep. Completely no sleep, bro. My ping is so horrible. My ping is so horrible right now. Yo, gang, what's your region? Yo, give me part leader. You're lagging my game bad. I don't know which reason you're on, but you're lagging my game horribly. Oh my god, my ping just went from 105 to 60. Oh my god, you're a lightsaber, bro. Thank you so much. Oh my god. Yeah, this ping is wild, bro. This ping's wild. Fake diploma. Oh my god, bro. You know what? You know what? Keep these raids. Keep them all in here, bro. They're just making me cash. Thanks so much for the free money, bro. Sit your big ass down, boy. Go touch my toes, bro. Piece them up. A-Town. Nah. He's tripping. Bro, this guy, why is my lag so bad? Your server regions are, it's hard to, I understand you just changed it, but it's hard to load my shotgun. And what server we're in right now? I can't even do anything, bro. The lag is so bad. Oh my god. And my freaking internet box is at legit full bars. So after this, we're playing my server region, if that's okay, man, because, I ain't playing this one no more. Sorry, Asian Jeff, you have some very, very bad ping. Oh my god. Oh my god. I gotta go fire. Holy ping, bro. I gotta go fire. Yeah. The best thing in the game, man. I got the gold fire, man. Blake, can you join my game so I can talk to you for a little bit? I don't want to talk to you through stream. I want to talk to you alone by myself, Blake. Please and thank you, bro. I need to talk to you about something. When you get a chance. Howdy. What's up? Have your... Oh my god, I'm not answering that question. You look like a kid, and it looks like you're about to get banned from my chat. Keep talking crap. I'm gonna make sure you don't have a whole entire YouTube channel after you're gonna harass me like that, bro. Asking me those type of questions, bro. You're weird. You like toes. Fat ones to be exact. Oh my god, bro. We're so dead. We're so dead. We're so dead. I'm gonna die by Gojo. I'm gonna get killed by Gojo. Holy freaking ping lag. Dude, you could tell they're freaking... This is a different server of mine. Because their names are weird. Miss Janet Watson? That's your name? I just killed all 4 of them, though. They all died. They're just buns. Even though I'm on 150 ping... Yeah, we got this. I'm on 150 ping and I have 7 kills. I don't know how, man. I'm about to die. Okay, someone's spectating you. He needs to stop. I think he's spectating you to tell his friend, oh, he has a Galaxy 0 point. Fire green screen? I don't use a green screen. This is a wall. A wall. Did you really just say a green screen? I never knew I'm playing on a green screen. I never knew I was like have a green screen behind me. Oh yeah, you are the best mod for not banning these rage baiters. Hey chat, guess what? Make sure to hit that like button and that sub button, man, cause guess what y'all are making me? All y'all dang rage baiters. All y'all stupid rage baiters. Guess what y'all are making me? Y'all making me that cash! I'm getting paid! I'm getting paid 50 cents per second every single time you speak! Every single time you speak, I'm getting 50 cents, bro. Y'all awesome. I'm gonna have 1 million V-Bucks by the time of the year ends, bro. Holy rich. And no father? Yeah, I don't really care if I have a father. My father's abusive. Thanks for the compliment, though. No offense, my mother don't even care about me either. Anyways, have a great day and God bless, bro. Like, you're really trying. It ain't gonna work, buddy. Thanks for the free cash. I'm about to check my cash up and see how much money I have. I probably have about 25 bucks. No, I'm not in a car. I'm like outside of the... I'm outside of the car. Oh my god, what the hell? What the hell? They got galaxies. They got galaxies. I repeat, they got galaxies. They got galaxies, bro. They got galaxies. Yeah, they do. They had a galaxy on their back. They had a galaxy on their back. Yeah, the female had a galaxy on her back. I saw it too. She's dead. She's dead. Oh my god. They tried the camp. They really tried, and they still died. Oh my god, I never knew you were that bad. It's kind of really, really sad. King Spray, they had a King Spray too. No, they don't have a galaxy. I thought they did. I'm so sorry, man, for the troll, bro. Hey, no offense. I want to emote on them real quick. Cause you just got claps. And I'm on 150 ping right now. There's a kid right here. There's a kid right here. He's dead. Mark. Ooh. My ping, bro. My ping is 105. Dude, my ping is 105, going up from 105 to 115. You need to switch your servers, man. We need to go back to USA servers or English or British servers. UK. My ping is wild. It went from 60 up to 100. Dude, my internet box is full internet and my ping is just absolutely stupid. Kid. I'm pushing hard. I don't care if you're rare. I'll aim bot you, bro. Out of here. GG, good game. Next lobby, go. Alright, let me slap this guy in the face. Okay, this aim sucks, bro. This aim sucks. 100. Knox dead. I have 10 kills on 150 ping. Chat, I have a question. Someone explain to me. 150 ping, and I have 10 kills. Explain. I'm lagging like my freaking grandma on freaking her when she drinks the energy drink she drinks. Bro, why is Asian server so laggy? Oh my god, bro. Please just let me be. We can talk about this, homie. Yeah, bro, I'm 150 ping, bro. I'm 150 ping. Please just let me walk, bro. Let me walk. Gang, just let me walk, brother. Just let me walk, bro. Just let me walk, bro. Like, seriously, we could talk about this. It's because I'm against bots. Are you serious? These ain't bots, bro. We died like 5 times over someone trying to be a freaking Pokemon and say, gotta go, gotta catch them all. Hey, no offense, you're legit saying straight up that I am freaking And bot lobbies when I'm actually not in bot lobbies. There's your stupid mod, bro. You never let them decide, so there's your mod, bro. Chill out. Gotta go, gotta catch them all. Pokemon Go. Now we have to catch them all, bro. Holy ping, man. I give up. I can't play the game no more. I quit. Yeah, you're welcome, man. No offense, you should have asked the mods for... Oh my god, please. Got me! Got me! Got me! Got me! Got me! I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm so dead, I'm so dead, I'm so dead. This girl hasn't got me! I'm running my life away. I am on 50 ping. Totally 150 ping. Anyways. Crack, 22 white, 22 white, 22 white, right here, right here. I'll push up in the... I'm gonna be in the tree, I'm gonna be in the tree, I'm gonna be in the tree. Oh, frick, I'm dead. Bro, I'm lagging hard. I'm dead, I'm lagging hard. My ping is just stupid. I'm sorry, I don't even care about the... I could have had it, it's just my ping. My ping, bro! We could have won that game, bro. Oh my god. You know what? I love all my supporters. I love every single one that comes in the chat and likes and subscribes to the channel. But I'm gonna take like 4 or 5 people off of mod. And I'm gonna keep the ones I want to have mod. Cause no offense. Yesterday was rough. Today's rough. And I don't even want to talk about it. So today I'm gonna start taking 5. I'm gonna take 5 people off of mod. 5 off of mod. So yeah. I'm gonna take 5 people off of mod today. And then I'll add 2 more people for full mod. But you have to be trustworthy in order to get full mod. Make sure to hit that like button. No offense. Whose? His? Can you get the like the water one first and then get the other ones? Oh my god. We're gonna need to get your friend in here, to be honest. No offense. Nerd is wild. No, not really. I don't want you to pray right now. Why are you screaming about burnt peanut up in here? Is that hair? You said black skin. Yeah, you said black girl skin. That's her right here. Yeah, right here, right here. Hey, she's right there. She's like somewhere over here. I think I'm at the right one though. I don't know. Right there, right there, right there, right there! Okay, I don't know, bro. I think I legit marked the wrong one. Man, I don't have good eyesight on this game, bro. What? Clicks, click, click, clicks, clicks. He's one shot, one shot, one shot, one shot, one shot, one shot. This guy's so buns, he's just camped, bro. OG John Me 10, bro. Seriously? Camping? Sad? Make sure he regrets it. He's gonna go from the side. Alright, then. You know what? It's time. Guys, I'm gonna say now, any mods come in my chat, I'm gonna take 4 mods. 4. I'm taking 4. I'm taking 4 away because some mods ain't being there. Some mods ain't in this chat. Some mods are not always in the chat. I gotta tell you now, if you want mod, you have to be here every single time I go live. And I mean it, you have to be there every single time. So yeah, I'm about to start taking mod away. But I'm watching. Because some people ain't always here. Because I went live, like, not even like 32 minutes ago. And no, my other mods are not here. I went live. What do you have? Oh my god. Dude, pray. Oh, they're above. They're below. They're below. Blah, 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 blah. There. Oh, these are bots, bro. Oh, hold on. Oh my god, you're so weird. You like full on toes. I don't really know. Right there doesn't matter. Oh, hold up. We got real kids. Put that turret down, put that turret down, put that turret down. Like, make sure they think we're bots. And then let's catch them off guard. He has nothing good anyways, it doesn't really matter. Nothing good anyways, I don't really care. Mark? Nice. I don't really know, man. He's just doing what he wants to do. I'm gonna tell you now, straight up, you know what? I'll make you deal. If I hit 25 likes, make sure to hit that like button, chat, because if people are gonna be here and they're mods, then they deserve mod, but if people are not, then they're not gonna get mod. I'm gonna say now, every time I go live, even a single 3 minutes I am live, you gotta go check, bro. You gotta be there. And that means you, Sonic. If you become mod, you have to be in my chat, even if you're playing a game. But I know 3 people I'm gonna take off a mod. I know 3 people. And you know what? I'm gonna do it now. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna be right back. Stay here. Protect me. I'm gonna go take 3 people off a mod. You better pray it's not you. I'll be right back, chat. All right. Moment of truth. The moment of truth. I took 5 people off a mod. 5 people off of mod. 5. And if you're one of those 5, I am sorry. You will find out who is off a mod. You will completely find out who's off a mod when they join. Okay. You got him? Wait, I got somebody. They're trading too. I don't really care if they were trading news. It doesn't matter. Check it over here. Got a kid on me. Got a kid on me. Knocked. Alright, bet. Go mark it. Go to it. I'm on my way. There's a kid there? I'm away. He died with a shotgun. It's kind of sad. You know, I'll make a deal. I'll make someone mod. Since I'm gonna be streaming for a while, I'll make someone mod if they stay in my chat for 5 hours. I need watch time, and I need watch time really, really good. You help me get watch time, I'll give you mod. I'll give the person that had been in the chat for 5 hours mod. But I need the mod. And there's no rage bait, no saying show the gameplay, no none of the freaking toxic crap, or you will not get mod. Because I'm gonna be grinding this game for 5 hours. I'm not playing, bro. I don't care. No sleep for me. No sleep for me, for real, for real. We need to get this stuff done. Unless your friend can actually help us. Can your friend help us? Yes or no? Well, if he does trade you, then please tell him to give me the water one. That's all I ask. Got a kid here, got a kid here, got a kid, got a kid, got a kid. Footsteps over here. There. Okay, no worries. Okay, well, you're not joining. So, Blake, you're not really joining the game? Okay, wow, see, no. This is what I mean, bro. No one freaking really cares, to be honest. There's no point. If Blake won't join, then there's no point. Ghost. I'll take it. Break. Nah, but there's no point, bro. There's no point if Blake won't join the game. If Blake won't join the game, then there's no point. You're just gonna randomly add him and then just slap him. Crazy. But now I'm not lagging. Where? On my way. Mark. Knox. Pistol only. Where are you taking him? Alright, Blake. I guess I'll see you later, man. I already got freaking heartbroken. What else has to happen? I already got heartbroken, Blake. What else has to happen, bro? Seriously. Really nothing good, to be honest. Wait, I know there's a chest over here. For a Sprite. It's right over here. Which one is it? Which one is it? Man, whatever, Blake. I don't really care. Wait, if you get the levels, do you just get the styles for free, or do you have to grind the levels again to get the styles? I swear, if I have to grind the levels again to get the freaking super styles, I'm gonna be so mad if I don't get them for free. Yeah, for the battle pass, if you get the super styles come out, you have to grind those, and you have to be level 200 in order to get them. And if I grind it for no reason, then I don't want to do this. I don't want to legit grind again. But I guess I will if I have to. Crazy. Don't you dare tell me. No, I'm one shot. I ain't trying to freaking I'm not 100. Oh my god, anonymous. Just obliterated. I obliterated him so hard. He got full on diddled by my AR. Yeah. Now I'm not gonna lie. I can stream another stream so you can watch my gameplay, which I'll have to be there for more than 5 hours. Yeah, you wanna watch my stream? Yeah, you wanna watch my gameplay. If you watch my gameplay, you'll be in a YouTube video, just so you know. What'd you get? Crazy. Cause I can stream this. I can stream this and I can stream my gameplay. So which one do you want to watch right now? Do you want to watch this one? Okay, so you're gonna watch the real life one, the face one? So you're gonna stare at my face for 5 hours. Are you sure about that? You're gonna stare at my face for 5 hours. But I'm joking. I'm still gonna do it. I'm still gonna do it. I'm still gonna do it. All right, stream in my face. But if anybody wants to see, can I get your Snapchat? I guess. If anybody wants to see my face or my gameplay, leave this stream. Go to the gameplay. It's on my other live. I'm streaming my gameplay now. I'm streaming my gameplay now. But I might start lagging a lot. No offense. Oh, yeah, it's gonna lag me a lot for real. What'd you get? The mythics? Congratulations, man. All we need is this freaking sprites. Also, everyone, make sure to hit that sub button and that like button, chat. We're trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. We're actually so freaking close, chat. So freaking close. Hit that sub! I got nothing over here. Everyone hit that sub button for real, for real, for real, for real. If you hit that sub button, I give you a shout out. Yeah, you can't get a shout out then, I'm sorry. Nice, my boy. Never mind, you just finished both of them. You can shot the other. He's dead. I just full bodied him, but he's done. Gang, I'm level 204. I'm level 200. What's your level? What's your level? Dude, I'm 200 and legit 7. Oh, you just bodied your brother. I feel bad for you. Alright, let's go, bro. Kid. 100. Nice knock. I think they're hiding or something in trees. Making sure they're like straight up like that. Mark. Mark. Just mark if you see it. If you see anybody, just mark. I don't really care if whatever they have. Hey, if you see any kids, just mark, bro. Oh, we're getting shot at, we're getting shot at, we're getting shot at. We got shot at from the side. I didn't mind, bro. Get rid of that. Keep going. Game's concerning. We got shot with the turret, bro. So weird. Break the bush. Oh my god! Camping! Guys, full on camping. Got him. Wow, rude person, bro. You know, just for that. Yep. Add me, bro. You're bad. You just got clipped, bro. You just got... Dude tried to camp it, too. You saw that? Dude, I knew he was in the bush because I legit said check the bush because he has a turret. And I was like, wait a second. The turret, and then that means he's in the bush, probably. Yeah, I know. Hit the boat, hit the boat, hit the boat. Hop in my blue boat. Wait. There is a... I know there's one over here, so we can go to this one over here, see if it's over here. It's over here! It's only a water. I don't really care about it. It's a water. Huh? Oh, the last two people that we killed, didn't we? The one that we killed. It's a bot, isn't it? Yeah, those are the last two people we just killed with the Galaxy. They had the Galaxy too. Yeah, we win the game. Those are the two kids that had the Galaxies. Brett! GG, bro. Holy, I'm 2,208 by the way. I'm level 208 by the way. Just let you know. I love 208. Anyways, you be in my gameplay stream or my face stream, and I'm gonna go grind for a little bit, and you be there, alright, man? You're in the game stream, right? Alright, bet. I'm gonna go grind. You're gonna watch my gameplay, alright?
What the heck happened to your voice?
I'm guessing he remembers the freaking, what voice was that? Frick, I forgot the voice. I'm guessing he remembers the voice from, the old type of voice I had. Gang, I told you I'm a dude. What does she want, bro? What the hell? I'm here, Cool Dragon WWW. You got your mic unbanned, or did you not? Okay, no copyright, please. No copyright. Real talk. Alright, let's go grind. But I'm gonna go grab me a drink. Depression? No. I'm not depressed. I'm actually pretty happy. Be right back. For right now, I'm gonna take off the headset. Be right back, chat. Let me throw this away and let me grab me a drink, because I have to get me a drink. I've been up all night. I don't really care. And yes, I've been up all night, Chad. Just don't really care. I've been up completely all night tonight. I've been up all night today. Alright, grind. Sprite grinding. I told you 5 hours. Because I'm streaming all day today. Five hours, man. Yep. You be here for 5 hours, I'll give you mod. But if I don't see you in my chat after, you won't get mod. Because there's someone in my game stream trying to beat your goal. He's gonna stay in my game stream for 5 hours. And this man's still in my game stream. I'm watching him. I see the thing right here. It says he's in the game stream. So yeah. Yo, man, if you're in the game stream still, type in chat. I got a challenge. What's the challenge? Dude, are you sure you don't have depression? Nah, not really. Don't really care about depression, man. No offense. You don't look okay? I do look okay, bro. I got hurt yesterday, so I'm okay, though. I'm really okay, man. I got hurt yesterday, so yeah. But I'm really okay. I got the last thing I really needed, though. I know, man. I'm fricked with that, bro. Hello. Okay, camper. Third party. Mega third party, brother. You know what? You know what? You know what? You know what? Just. You know what?
Back 2010, Mojang released the first version of Minecraft Hardcore.
Howdy, Roadrunner. You're very fast.
Well, I drink Red Bull.
But you do realize.
Yes, Red Bull gives you wings, but, I'm scared of heights.
My son loves having his own debit card from First Security. With Flex, I can send him money while he's out, check on spending, and set limits and controls. He gets freedom while learning how to manage money.
A, I had no one to play with. B, no one just cares.
First Security.
C, I don't really care no more. D, I got hurt last night and yesterday. And B, there's no point. So I'm just gonna make people mod. I'm just gonna make the person mod in 5 hours if they're here. And there's really no point. I wanted to play with you, Blake, but you can't get on. You won't join. So there's really no point. So I'm just gonna relay here and watch YouTube, man. See y'all in 5 hours.
But what if someone wrote this law? This is the myth of Player 13. This is one of the oldest hardcore series ever uploaded to the internet. I mean, this isn't even YouTube. This is before YouTube. And it was all recorded and posted by this player. Millard _ B4K 3RZ. You see, Millard created a hardcore server with his friends to test out new game mode all the way back in 2011 when it was created. He just wanted to make a Let's Play with his friends.
Are we still recording?
Yes, I decided.
You see, they're having fun together.
No worries. Let's see what Chris is
But
up to.
things didn't quite go.
I found this server. He said the atmosphere felt off. It was almost like he was playing on an alpha Minecraft server, but it was 1.20.1. He also said that music started playing even when he had it turned off. So I went to check out the website myself, and the owner left this. On June 2nd, 2015, I, Hanoi Hayes, opened the Semi-Craft server. The first players started joining the server and building a spawn, but a few months later, a bug occurred in the code and I lost almost all control of the server. Players started noticing something strange. I decided to close the server but reopened it in 2020. After the strange behavior reappeared, I closed the server and reopened it in 2026. The IP was right there, but whitelist was on, so I had to email them. And to my surprise, they let me in. Alright, well, this is it.
Angel, I didn't remove your mod for a bad reason. Not a bad reason, not a good reason, not a cruel, rude reason. I still want you to be a supporter. I still want you to like the stream. I still want you to sub. But I removed your mod because you have not been in my stream for 3 days. When I make someone mod, I want someone to be mod that can be here for like every day, 2 days, not just 3 or 4. I understand that. Wait, there is someone. Hang on. Be right back. I'm gonna go check someone off a mod. Be right back. Alright. I just made I took 3 people off a mod now.
As I joined the server, it prompted me to download a resource pack, and I mean, I had to join the server. Don't destroy other people's buildings or steal from them. I was greeted with a big wall of rules. At first,
Oh
I
my
didn't
God,
think anyone was
bro.
on until I got messaged by someone.
I give up. I just give up. Man, I'm tired of all of it. I'm sick and
I
tired.
explained to him how
I even showed video of proof I graduated. If y'all don't get that, then just leave my stream. Don't be here. Don't be here if you want to just be rude. If you want to talk about my diploma, don't be here. Stay out of my stream.
Village, and he would love to have me stay there.
Already getting annoyed from it. Sup?
Void room. A bit strange how that happened, but that could also just be world corruption, as the server was opened in 2015.
No, don't time no one out.
20.1.
They're making me cash. Do not time anyone out.
Oh, I see him.
What's up?
He began to show me around the server. Mob farm. Okay.
You ain't gonna cuss out no one. Do it, you're
He
banned.
told me to not go in a certain area as they saw a creature that was aggressive.
Alright, cool. Have a great day. Dude, I don't forge my diploma. My diploma is real.
It seemed as if
My diploma is completely real. My diploma is fully real. I graduated. Not plus 10 is 19. I fully graduated, bro. I'm going to college. And on September, when I prove it to y'all. Thank you. When I prove it to y'all. Okay, I'm about to.
eventually this weird cave noise sound played, and this is clearly.
I'm going to college and I'm going to prove it to y'all.
There was also a lot of inconsistencies with things. He showed me a huge railway that led us around the server. Pixel art, okay.
I really wish Blake can get on, bro.
Oh, cool. He took me to the pixel art zone, and then we quickly went back to the railway to go find some more areas.
I'm 5'9".
This is a huge railway. I followed him through water, and we traveled about 1,000 blocks until we came across this. We've almost reached my village.
Ancient tree and buildings. Maybe ritual.
I asked him if he's been playing since the very start, or when he started playing, and he
Thanks.
told me it was only a week ago. Started playing a week ago. My friend told me about this server. Okay. As we continued on, he showed me his base. Whoa. It seems as if he had a huge wall protecting this entire village.
Wow, 5'9", I could probably step on you anyways.
inconsistencies like the weird redstone torch in the air, and the different textures on furnaces and smokers.
Do you have any spare gear?
Whoa. Eventually, we came
Yo.
across a cow that looked almost
Make sure to hit that
corrupt.
freaking like button,
I didn't know
guys.
what it meant or what it does. It was just kind of there. I asked if he saw it before, and he was confused, but he told me he has before.
Hello, Jesus lover.
Very
Thank you so much.
cow.
Yeah.
Anyways, away from that.
Nice.
I
Congrats.
found a cell.
I got saved like when I was 13 years old.
And the chest obviously has had this weird texture on it, almost like it's glitched, but inside it was completely normal.
Not really, no. I don't.
He gave me an axe, and I set off to start grabbing the materials to build my own base. He also gave me spare diamonds, so I made diamond armor. Some diamond armor too. And I kept searching around until I came across an old base. What's this? There was no one in the base, so
I am Christian.
and I took some of the stuff. I think I'll just take these furnaces too. I guess I was just too lazy to make my own furnaces because I took every single one.
Wow, okay, bet. Right now I'm kind of tired. I've been up all night.
As I was heading back, it was quickly turning night. He told me that I should be hiding during
Thank
the
you.
night. So I made a base as fast as I could. And I'd like you to notice the weird lighting glitches when I place down a block. Anyways, I finished my base, and I just waited out the night. Alright, that should be good. Outside my door, there was this strange pig. What's that? And as I was mining, it seemed to have died to nothing. I went to grab some sugarcane, and I quickly realized that my door texture glitched earlier, and it messed up the placement of the door. Now, honestly, that kind of bothered me a lot. I don't know why, but I fixed it and moved on.
Alright, you too. Have a great day. Thank you for being on my stream.
I went back to Ghost's house to see if he was there, but he never responded to me. Oh, eventually he just randomly logged off. Alright. Well, I mean, if he's not on, I might as well just... I was a bit skeptical killing these cows, because I was afraid something was going to happen after seeing that one weird, like, corrupted one, almost. How did they get out? Wait, what? And I was right. Somehow they escaped. Even though it was completely fenced off. was this? I went back to that cell area and I started taking things, and the sign was moving around as I was opening the chest. The sign still remained the same though. Definitely just questionable. Especially knowing that they shut down the server due to weird activity like this. I was then given a shield, which is weird because shields didn't exist on this version that we're apparently in, but they did make me launch from 1.20.1, so I mean, I don't really know what version this entire server is supposed to be on. The CI file was deleted.
Hello?
Huh? Where is that coming from? It's like a conversation. I was looking over the text to see if I could figure anything out. Oh, I can see time sent. That's cool. I can't see it for these, though. But none of it really made much sense. The CI file was deleted successfully. That is until I looked into this a bit later in the video, which you'll have to stick around for. And then there's like a little minus symbol. I was really skeptical exploring outside after finding that entity, but I found out that it left a piece of bedrock. But before I went to check it out, I got some sleep. I guess I'll just sleep. Okay. I wanted to see if I could mine it like the broken scripts, because if you know that mod, you know that you can break some of the bedrock that the entities place. And there was nothing under it either, so it was just kind of there. I went to explore some other people's houses, and by this point I completely forgot the rules and started taking people's stuff. Something like that. Now, this entity popped up on my screen again, but if we really take a look at it, it's a completely new one. I started making marks of where the entity spawned just to keep track of things. There's one here. Huh? Things were slowly starting to get out of hand really fast, and by this point, I was actually kind of nervous to go.
Meet new Hello Whip toothpaste with frosty mint waves and cavity-fighting toughness. It's a dreamy, foamy, velvety experience all whipped together. Hello makes every day yay.
I have arrived. We're cooler than cool. We're flyer than fly. And the magic? You know we brought it. Yeah, we came to play.
NMDP needs more donors, people, and the donor we need could be you.
I'm Timmy Open Ferrero to share that their goal in sweepstakes is live. Enter today for your chance to win the grand prize.
walking around and exploring. Keep in mind, I had no idea what this server had to offer. I was just exploring it because it looked really sketchy at first on the Reddit post. I don't really like the fact that there's redstone torches everywhere. Because I swear they were just torches at first. Do you have lapis? Someone has to have it. What? I didn't hit it. This very annoying door glitch kept happening, and the torches kept changing to redstone torches. I made another sign as a marker to where the other entity was spawned, and I quickly continued on. And I guess I just finished the house to this little bridge here. Bro, can I just have normal light for once? I was just afraid something would chase me down, and I quickly noticed that all of my torches changed to redstone torches once again.
You want my Discord? I got you. Hold up.
And I guess I don't need lighting.
Hold up. If you want my Discord, hang on. Give me a second. Give me a second. If you want my here, I don't give my Snapchat out. I give my Discord out. I don't give my Snap out. My Snap is important to me. Give me a second. I don't get my Snap out. My Snap is very, very trustworthy. You know, if you leave, man, you don't get mod. There you go. There's my game. There's my freaking Discord. You might have to type like hi or something if you're saying you're still here. That's my Discord. Blake, I really wish you can get on, bro, but you can't get on for some reason. That's my Discord, Ellie. Ellie, if you want my Discord, that's my Discord, just so you know. Someone type my Discord in the chat. Someone type this out in the chat. Type this out in the chat. Someone type this out in chat. Hello? Thank you. Alright, cool. I'm pinning that. That is my Discord. That is my Discord. I repeat, that is my Discord. If you want to add that, go for it. Add me on Discord. Back to my video. Anyways.
Yeah, it's already dead, but I went back down, and you can just see how skeptical I was to mine. Now, you could just say I get scared easily, but I'll be honest, doing this by myself, it was definitely a bit scary.
Nice to meet you too.
What? It's like the second I look away.
Not really, no. Why?
I went back to my fireplace and realized that it burned out. How did it go out? I went to explore more to the right of my base, and I came across what looked like some type of highway, kind of like the ones that I was traveling on to get here. The Bridge of Nowhere. What? What? How? A ton of redstone. Bro, how did this one change but this one didn't? Is there anyone? Like,
My name is Jacob, actually.
Whoa, what is that? I found an armor stand moving around on its own as I was finishing up. Hello? Alright, that's good. And as another one spawned in front of me, by the way it was moving, it looked like it was trying to show me something, so when the fourth one spawned, I didn't kill it. Until I realized exactly where it was headed. Now, I didn't know what to think of this in the moment. Like, it was definitely confusing, but I knew something was up with that command block. Almost like it was controlling these things I was seeing. Oh? Finally, a cave. While mining, I came across a cave, and I grabbed all of the loot down there, but the fog was definitely a bit eerie. This is close to this wall. What? How is this wall so big? As I made it back to my base, I realized that this wall could not have been built man-made. I mined into it and went exploring to see if there was anything hidden inside the wall. But as I made it to the end, I didn't even know where I was. Where even am I? Like, I don't know where my house went. I swear it was... Eventually, though, I found the village and my base. Nothing really changed, other than that stupid door glitch. Let's don't. Let me check on the cows, and then maybe we go explore. And looking around the walls, I found a secret, almost hidden base. Why is there just a ladder to nothing? It went all the way up to the top of the wall, and it seemed as if someone used to live here. Star's house. Whoa, I can't see anything underneath. Why does it just keep going up? Now, the person that showed me around the server didn't really tell me much about the other people that were on here. What did this thing do? But as I was exploring the very top of the wall, I came across some signs and some strange behavior. That sounded like it was coming from here. Whoa. That was not there before, was it? Like, what is... Wait. I know what this looks like. This looks like those, like, Preston Plays TNT cannons from, like, 10 years ago. Okay, so they are cannons. Who in their right mind is getting this much obsidian? At the very end of the top of the wall, I found a few redstone torches and just a sign that said shine. I had no idea what this meant in the moment, and I really still don't understand what this means. As I made my way back down, I was thinking about taking these railroads all the way back to spawn. I don't want to lose this place, and I don't have cords. Why is it... Is it just raining in one chunk? What? Nothing new in this house. As I went back into a base, I realized that the redstone torches weren't even lit. Do we just sleep? Wait. What is... And as I was making it back to my base, this happened. I was spawned in a random area that I haven't seen before. These aren't the highways that I remember, and I just took a random path and continued on. Where am I? Can't even sleep anymore. Okay?
You were meant for this journey of change, so follow the Walden Wayfinder, a new path guiding you to your bachelor's degree. You'll receive comprehensive career navigation, starting with the personalized career opportunity report to help plan your education, and guidance through one-on-one coaching. And when it's time, a $15 graduation award to help you get where you want to be. Make your impact with a bachelor's from Walden University. Set a course for change.
Through every stage of life, greater awaits. Bank OZK.
I didn't want to be this way. I know what I'm doing. I know how horrific it is. Do I wish I never had a bite of crunchy, swirly cinnamon toast crunch? No. Because even though it's alienated me from everything and everyone I've ever loved, whenever I taste the Cinedust, I know I'd do it all again. Must Cinedust.
Which one should I take? I guess this one. None of them look different. Yo, I don't know who you are, but I received an email asking me to send this to you. Weird. I just got done playing a weird server. It was called Semicraft. This is my server. Maybe I shouldn't tell you about this, but before the server closed and the recent opening, players found a secret on the updated
Wow,
website.
Blake, okay.
If you click
Whatever.
on the Semicraft inscription, you can
I see how it is, Blake. Crazy you are.
so on. I didn't add it, but I know a couple of passwords. Now knowing this, I immediately got the idea to try and use inside as one of the passwords on the website. Inside. Access granted. And what I found was a weird looking photo of my house that I had built on the server. I'm curious how the person who sent me that photo knew about your Discord, but I think that's a whole other story. And I mean, yeah, he's right. How could a seemingly normal Minecraft server find my Discord off of nothing? I tried another password and it actually crashed the website for a good while until he eventually fixed it. He gave me some more passwords to try, so I immediately tried them. Now, some of them didn't give me much information. It was just like the other photo, except it had nothing to do with what I built or anything I did. Until eventually, I tried this one. You know, Min, I'd like to talk to you about the facts that I banned you that day.
Yeah, I remember, but why?
You wanted to tell them too much, so I had to ban you. But that's not the point. I need your help.
I know what you mean. You did create CI, but there was too much disappointments to launch this AI. I warned you.
Either way, it was an experiment that failed. However, I have a way to destroy it.
Oh, kinda funny. What are you gonna do?
Roll back the server completely to its early days, back to the alpha version.
Bro, you're a genius.
I'll transfer it to the new version, of course. The CI will no longer exist, and perhaps its creations will also come to an end.
Finally, this thing's gotta die.
However, I will need your help with the host, since now all my money goes to treatment.
I have some. I'll give you owner to the panel and host. Bring Semicraft back to life. I hope on you.
I stumbled across Wupioif just a few weeks ago. A user on my Discord recommended the channel to me. At first, it seemed like a little more than Minecraft beta gameplay footage, but there was something about it that hooked me, and I felt this odd desire to watch the entire series. And what I found is that hidden inside this seemingly boring channel is one of the most bizarre and fascinating Minecraft mysteries that I have ever seen, and it's completely unsolved. The series opens with a rather unique title card. If you are content, welcome. Relax and enjoy. The player mines for a few moments before we switch to a shot in a house. Hello everyone. Today we will be completing the glass cathedral. The cathedral is already partially constructed, and the player descends into the mine to gather some additional cobblestone. This is not a totally new world. In fact, the player already has a diamond pickaxe and some infrastructure in the mine, but it's still pretty early on. The game version is Minecraft Beta 1.4. However, we will later learn that this series is being recorded in 2025. After a few minutes in the mine, they find a dungeon, but there's nothing there besides a skeleton. Then there's a cut. The zombie got my dog. We can see the smoke particles rising up. The good boy must have just died. We have not actually seen the dog in the series, although we can hear it bark in their house. The player's health is low from the scuffle with the zombie, so they kill some pigs and cook the meat. Then it's back to the mines. They're apparently going to need a lot of cobblestone for their cathedral. They will also need glass, so the player heads to the desert with a shovel. Once they've gathered enough, they put it into the furnaces. The player then enters the cathedral and begins building the upper layer. This goes on for several minutes before the player goes to sleep. It's at this point in the video that we see something a bit unconventional. A command telling us to pause the video. Eat if you are hungry, drink if you are thirsty. I recommend water. Take as long as you need. This is a strange thing to see in a YouTube video, especially nowadays. Yet, it is a thoughtful and caring sentiment. In fact, the videos on this channel buck YouTube trends consistently. They are slow-paced and peaceful, with extended building sequences with the Minecraft music in the background. But don't let the speed of it fool you. This is one of the most interesting Minecraft channels that I've ever seen. Once the water break is complete, the player returns to construction. They retrieve the glass from their furnace and begin adding the cathedral windows. They drop off the ledge, but unfortunately fail the MLG water bucket multiple times, which slowly drains their health. 13 minutes into the video, the player says that they are almost done. They continue building until night falls, where they take a rest in their bed. Then it's back to work on the cathedral's roof. They fail the water bucket drop for a third time, to which they say, humiliating. Soon, the cathedral is nearly complete, missing just one more thing. The player goes to the forest and chops down some trees, being sure to replant them. As night falls, they hear a cave noise. This prompts them to return to their bed. Finally, they're done, and we see that the glass cathedral is a storage place. Chests adorn its pillars, and the player admires their work. At 1927, the render distance suddenly changes, increasing the amount of fog. But this may have just been the player using the keyboard shortcut. The video concludes with a screen that says, "Thank you for watching Glass Cathedral." The video ends with a time-lapse of the player mining cobblestone, alongside a cat dancing to the sped-up music. The first video on this channel seems to be essentially normal. There's nothing that is obviously incorrect or strange about it. There are, however, a few subtleties that are intriguing. The video footage itself isn't clean, it has some sort of effect on it. Furthermore, all of the gameplay is letterboxed, it isn't full screen. Presumably, this is to give space for the captions, but it is a bit of a strange choice. Speaking of strange choices, why exactly is the player building a huge cathedral so early on in their world? The house isn't even complete, the floor is missing, and there are no doors on the back side. What is so important about this cathedral? This video is relatively slow-paced. Please watch in your free time. If you are content, welcome. Relax and enjoy. Hello everyone, I want to build statues today. This video is entitled Family. The player heads into the cathedral to pick up some supplies, and we can see that they've played the game a bit since the previous episode. After a brief mining session, the player asks where they should put them. They decide on the water. The player goes into the lake and pillars up. They begin constructing using smooth stone and cobble. After a moment, they step back to observe, but it's not quite right. They continue building, but night is falling. The player runs to their house to sleep. Suddenly, they're awoken by a zombie which immediately kills them. This is actually an old feature in Minecraft Beta, where enemies could spawn as you try to sleep, like a monster under the bed. The player recovers their items and kills the zombie. During the next day, the statue is completed. The player goes into the water and turns around, giving us our first look at it. Isn't it just a bit, I don't know, off? Why did they choose to build this? The player enters the cathedral. Through the window, the statue is just barely visible in the distance. The player says that this is perfect. Back on the ground, the player says that the statue wants a friend, so they construct a second statue, this one sitting on the grass like a frog. This is the first truly anomalous moment of the series. Are these the words of the statues? Where's this text coming from? The video cuts back to gameplay footage, and it's not immediately clear if the player saw the same thing that we did. They carry on as if they didn't. As they return to the mine, we can see that they've moved their bed underground, presumably to stop further zombies from attacking. Back on the surface, they realize that they're going to die, so they go to the farm to gather some wheat. However, they hear another cave noise. The player looks around. The statue is there, as well as an island with a flower, but there's nothing clearly wrong. Once they've solved their food issue, the player continues mining, going to sleep a few times. It's such a weird bed configuration, 2 sand pillars. About 8 minutes in, we discover that they are in fact going to build another statue. They return to the lake and think about where to place it. Then we hear another cave sound, coming from the right-hand side. When the player turns, we can see that it came from the island. But the player doesn't seem to notice. In a fit of inspiration, they begin to construct the third statue. The player says that it's fallen down, and it is prostrate in the lake. But to me, it kind of seems like it's bowing, and it's bowing in the direction of the cathedral. In a frenzy, the player constructs more and more statues, returning to sleep whenever night falls. Eventually, they say that they're all done. The player steps back to admire their work, a grand total of 11 statues. Some are humanoid, some look like animals, some look like cubes. They return to the cathedral and look at them through the window. What exactly is the player doing here? The statues have a really odd and unsettling nature. They feel foreign to the landscape, something we don't expect to see in Minecraft. What is their purpose? For now, we have no choice but to continue on to the next video, called My New House. It opens with the player walking around in their mind. You again see the notice informing us that what we're watching is going to be slow-paced. The player is looking at their statues. Can we say hi? Somehow, the statues respond. They have red text that says, hi. But this is not strange to the player. They seemingly expected the statues to be able to talk, and they respond with, good job. Back in their house, the player says that they need a pit. In the desert, they mark a perimeter and begin leveling it out. But they say that such a large project will take time, which is why they have something special planned for today. As the player walks past the cathedral, they hear yet another cave sound. They turn to look around, but there's nothing there. The special plan for today is to upgrade their house. I'm so excited we chose to do this. I've been sleeping in the tunnel for so long. The player removes the roof line before briefly hearing yet another cave sound. Again, there's nothing there, and the player decides that a bridge would look good. They construct it. Then, they build the first floor of their new house out of sandstone before sleeping for the night. Progress continues as the player adds a second floor. They go to the forest and get some mushrooms for under the tower, placing them in the dark space beneath. Then they continue building. In the evening, the player returns to look at the statues. Hello? There is no response. So sleepy. Hello? The player's back in their house, and they've once again been awoken by a zombie. They kill it, go to sleep, and it happens another time. They go to sleep again, and it happens a third time with the skeleton. Oh, come on! Finally, they're able to rest. The next day, they return to the farm, where they hear another cave sound. But then something odd. The player says, sorry. Perhaps they feel they've done something wrong. Could the cave sound have come from the giants? They have heard a cave sound from this location before. There must be something in the vicinity that's causing it. Whatever that may be, it's back to building. After a few more minutes, we can see that they've got the structure of their house complete. On the top floor, the player begins building the attic. As they remove their torches, they hear another sound. But there's nothing to be seen. The player constructs a gravel path. They pick up some flowers for under the bridge. They place them down and continue to work. As night falls, the player goes to their new house and sleeps in their new bed for the first time. It is much more comfortable than the old one. The next day, the player constructs the second floor to their main house. As they clean up their scaffolding, they notice something strange under the bridge. The red flowers are gone. Where did they go? The player theorizes that it was too dark. Construction continues. A path, and then a kitchen. But back underneath the house, something strange has happened again. The set of red flowers on the far side has also disappeared. What? Let's move these to a brighter place. The player breaks the flowers and replants them along the path. Then they add doors to the kitchen, thus completing their build for the day. All done. How do we know that this channel is pronounced Wuppioi? Well, each video actually has a tag that explains how to say the name. It's not all that important, but it's worth mentioning nonetheless. The next video takes place 1 week later, and it's called Their First Words. Hello everyone. I'm going to work on docks. There's an odd moaning sound in the background, but we learn that it's coming from the statues. They've been very talkative lately. I think that a better dock will cheer them up. As the player gathers materials from their house, the statues speak once more.
Smooth, sophisticated feel, refined look. But these napkins aren't just elegant, they're surprisingly affordable, making them perfect for breakfast, or dinner, or breakfast for dinner. Vanity Fair. Elevate every day.
What she said was mine. What she said was mine.
My grandfather believed the dead would return.
moved your card again, right?
Right from my phone, it's fine. Taco Bell's Lux Boxes. Choose from curated classics for $5, satisfying delicacies for $7, or discover your new favorite for $9, like fajita street chalupas with boldly seasoned peppers and onions.
Construction continues, but suddenly the music cuts out. The statues recognize this as a dock, but they continue to make noises to the annoyance of the player. Hey, I'm working. Please be quiet. Thank you. There's a cut to later in time, and we hear the statues moaning again. Oh my goodness. Be quiet, please. I'm trying to build you something. The statues calm down. Thank you. But they aren't quiet for long. However, it cuts out. Hello. Please be quiet. This seems to confuse the statues. What? The audio of the statues sounds almost like a very slowed down voice. In fact, if we speed it up 4 times, we can hear that the statues appear to be saying something. To me, it sounds like a desire. But it isn't completely clear. Let me know what you think in the comments. Construction on the dock continues. The player hears a cave sound after they awake. The next task is a path to the farm. The player clears out the space beneath the house and extends it. As they finish, we hear the statues again. Do you like the dock? Again, the music cuts out. The statues do not respond. Hello? Hello? Thank you for being quiet. Are you okay? Hello? The statues seem to enjoy calling out to the player. In fact, they enjoy it so much that it distracts them, and they request silence. The statues are capable of speaking English words, although it seems as though they are limited in their ability to communicate. Sometimes their moans sound like the words they're saying. Other times it's more vague, and the player doesn't know what they mean. The player does appear to be doing things for the statues. They construct a dock for them. But their true purpose remains somewhat mysterious. A few months ago, I was sponsored by Displate. For those who don't know, Displates are metal posters, which are a unique alternative to canvas or prints. I recently moved into a new place, and my first thought was how I could get some more of these, because I liked them so much. So I reached out to Displate to see if they'd sponsor me again, and they agreed. It wasn't hard to find designs that I was interested in. There are over 2 million artworks available in the Displate catalog. You can discover new, original art, or choose from officially licensed images. They're available in 3 different sizes and finishes. One of the best parts about Displate is its magnetic mounting system. It's tool-free and safe for your walls, no drilling and no holes. Displate also has a new custom print feature. True fans of the channel will know why I chose this photograph for my custom print. The process is super easy. Just upload your image and the tool will take care of the rest. Use the link in the description to grab an exclusive discount for your displays, and use my code RGN to get one display for 27% off, or 2 or more displays for 35% off. Thanks so much to Display for sponsoring today's video. Hello everyone, today I'm going to build a sandcastle. The player begins by crafting some shovels. Then they head into the desert to dig up the large amounts of sand that will be required. We will need a lot of sand, obviously. As night falls, the player returns home to sleep. I don't know why everyone's been so quiet lately. They haven't said anything since the dock. Hopefully the sandcastle will get them talking. This is a notable inversion. In the previous video, the player built a dock because the statues were talking too much. Now, they're adding a sandcastle because they're not talking enough. It almost seems like what the player is choosing to construct isn't actually intended for the statues. They're just hoping that they randomly like whatever they choose to make. After digging for a few minutes, the player stumbles across something strange in the distance. One of their statues has moved. What? What are you doing over here? I didn't build you here. The player is understandably confused. They return to their base and look at the statues by their house. Is one of you missing? The answer is yes. If we compare this to when the player first completed the giants, we can see that the little cube one in the back is gone. The player wonders if this is why the statues have been so quiet, so they create another cube statue, just like new. I wonder when he moved. It's actually a bit difficult to pin down an exact moment. The cube statue is way in the distance, and there are very few shots where the player is close enough that it would be visible. It has certainly gone by their first words, but there is a shot in My New House where it seems to be missing as well. Perhaps this is why the statues were so talkative. They were trying to tell the player about their missing companion. The player continues getting sand for their castle, but after a few moments, we hear the statue in the distance. It calls out a few times, and the player hears it, moving towards it. The word is unmistakable. The statue said, "Help."
Please.
Please what?
Friend.
You want a friend?
Please help.
Okay. To me, it's not entirely clear what the statue wants. The player thinks that it's asking for a friend, but it could just as easily be referring to the player, calling them out and asking for help. If, say, something else had moved the statue, then it might be asking the player to return it home to its brothers. But the player interprets this to mean that the statue wants a friend, so they go back to the house. Do any of you want to live with your brother? No? Instead of breaking down an old statue, the player returns to the cube and constructs a new one, a parallel to the first time the statues were built. Even as this friend is in progress, the cube continues to ask for help, perhaps supporting the idea that it really wants something else. Regardless, the player finishes it and returns to digging sand. Just a bit more sand for the castle. Night approaches once more, and the player goes back to their house to sleep. In the morning, they mine some more sand, noting that they are all quiet now. Then they begin constructing the castle. The music is a somber piano track. And we suddenly realized that we haven't had any vanilla Minecraft music since the very first video. The piano plays a phrase that I find to be rather interesting. Let's take a listen. Now, it's not exactly the same, but I can't help but notice the similarities to a piece by one of my favorite composers, Arvo Part. There's a piece called Fratres, which is Latin for brothers. Let's take a listen. There's a distinct similarity in several regards. The texture is the same, with slow chords interspersed with extremely low, rumbling piano sounds. The harmonic structure is very similar as well. Maybe it's a reach, but I wanted to draw the connection in case it isn't. In my mind, the similarity is quite clear. Construction of the sandcastle continues for several minutes. The player also constructs a small one on the shore of the lake. At one moment, the player stares out into the night, where we see a few faint lights in the distance. These are coming from the torches inside the eyes of one of the statues. The player adds floors to the sandcastle, as well as stairs between them. Then, at last, they show us the completed structure. Hello everyone. Today I'm going to build a greenhouse. I'm getting tired of hunting, and they've been so quiet. When the player returns to the desert, we see that the cube is still there, alongside his friend. Anyone there? Maybe a shiny new building will get them talking. This is the second time that the statues have fallen silent, and the second time that the player has chosen to build a structure to get them talking again. We hear a bit of a strange sound as the player goes to sleep, like a creaking, perhaps. The player enters the mine to get gravel for the paths. We can see that their mine is much more, well, mined than it was previously. They construct a path to the sand pit. Then they clear out a plot of land for the greenhouse, using gravel to flatten it out. They kill a creeper that was lurking in a cave, and then return to their house to sleep. As they pass by the giants, the player says that they're sorry they told them to be quiet. There's that weird creaking noise again. This time, the player notices it. Hello? But as soon as they look in the attic, the sound goes away. It's back to work on the greenhouse. More land needs to be cleared. Okay, before we make the greenhouse, I want plant plots. Night approaches, and the player returns to their house. There's nothing in the attic. And yet, we still hear a slight creaking sound as the player closes their eyes.
CapCut, photo and video editor. Get it today.
Shaken with win millions of prizes with the AliExpress $1 challenge. Unreal deals for just $1. Win $10,000 in flight credits and a $3,000 AliExpress shopping spree. Download, shake, win.
No matter, it's back to work. There's a brief cave sound when the player's near the cathedral, but it doesn't slow their progress. The player adds some decorations to the path, and they say that they need to get more flowers, so they return to the forest to find some. While they're there, they stumble across a wolf. Puppy! I haven't had a dog in so long. The player retrieves a bone and tames the wolf, bringing it back to their house. Yay! A quick peek in the attic reveals nothing. I've never done this, but what do you think I should name him? The only comment on this video that actually has a suggestion is for the name Hector, so that's what I'll be calling the dog. It's back to the forest to gather more flowers. Then the player does something odd. They see a lone red flower and add a yellow one, saying, "Not alone." The meaning of this isn't clear. As the player walks away, the music cuts out. Back at the house, the player places their dandelions by the path. They then finally start construction on the greenhouse. Hi. This time, there's no sound coming from the attic. Perhaps Hector has scared it away. The player keeps building the greenhouse, and they need a lot of wood. They look at the statues for a moment, but they remain silent. Night falls. There's a cave sound as the player falls asleep, as well as a creaking. But when the player looks in the attic, there's again nothing to be found. Greenhouse construction continues with oak logs for the outer frame. The player says that they want a bridge, and they clear out the trees that are in the way. They connect the greenhouse to the main house. Looks great. This time, the player hears both a creaking and a cave noise. But again, the attic remains empty. Construction progresses on the bridge. As night falls once more, the player says that they hope that Hector is here, presumably from whatever is in the attic. This time, though, there is no sound, and the player awakes without an issue. The outer edge of the greenhouse is completed, and the player moves to the floor. They add water and begin to till the dirt, planting seeds in it. Hi. The creaking has returned, but the attic is clear. Now, time for the roof of the greenhouse. It's built out of glass, and it takes the player a few minutes. They look out at the giants for a moment, but they are quiet. The greenhouse is nearly complete. The player surrounds it with flowers, installs a staircase, and adds exterior doors. Thanks to the bridge, it is now possible to reach the greenhouse from the main house. Ta-da! In celebration of completing the greenhouse, the player crafts some TNT. They go to the desert and set it off. To our new construction. Woohoo! Yeah! This is the end of the video. Throughout this series, the player has been afflicted by cave sounds, but in this episode, there's another sound alongside them, a creaking coming from the attic. Just like the other cave sounds, it has no visible source. There doesn't appear to be anything in the attic whenever the player looks at it. The following video is called Subway. But the introduction is a bit different. The text has a flipping effect on it, something we haven't seen before. Relax. Enjoy. Hello everyone. Sorry I've been gone for so long. Today we are going to build the subway. The player heads to the tunnel and begins mining. I'm clearing out the walls to fill them with cobblestone. I've made changes since the last episode. I hope you like them. There's something in my attic still. Sounds like zombies. The player goes up the ladder to see that there are a horde of zombies there. They fight for a moment before returning down to regroup. They heal up, switch to a diamond sword, and kill the zombies. The attic is safe at last. But there's a little detail that's very easy to miss. When the player goes up for the first time, Hector is sitting patiently in the bedroom. However, when the player comes back down, Hector is active, following the player. They even have to command him to sit again before they can kill the rest of the zombies. This is a strange little moment. Why did Hector act without being commanded? The crisis in the attic appears to have been averted. The player returns to the subway and continues to work on the walls for several minutes. As night approaches, they head into their bedroom and fall asleep. There are no strange sounds coming from the attic. The player continues to work on the subway, replacing the buried walls with consistent cobblestone. The walls are done. Now we just need the ceiling and the floor. But as the player approaches the giants, we hear something odd. It sounds almost like a trumpet or a horn. The statues have not made this sound before. The player returns to their house and goes to sleep. There are no more creaking noises. Then they begin constructing the floor. Once night approaches, they return to bed. Oh, come on. Now there's a trumpet sound alongside the creak. This confuses the player. That's it. The torch seemed to do something. We hear a harsh, brassy sound that fades away. Whatever was in the attic did not like the light. But why didn't the player just place a torch earlier, especially when they found a horde of zombies? In fact, there are a few times when the player has kept places dark. When the flowers disappeared from under the bridge, they suspected that it was because it was too dark. Why not just place a torch? Wouldn't that be easier than moving the flowers? Well, no time to think about it. The subway has to be built. The player adds more of the floor. After a few minutes, they decide to give us a tour of what has changed recently. This is a fishing house. I got rid of the garden here. This is a bridge. Working on the ceiling while the floor is in the furnace. Again, we hear the trumpet sound, but the player doesn't seem to care. They don't respond at all. It's getting dark. What the just happened? Let's go through this sequence step by step. The player goes to sleep, but the creaking noises have returned. As the player ascends the ladder to see what's happening, they're suddenly confronted by a bizarre black entity in the attic. The player is stuck. Why can't I move? As the entity continues, the player's messages are restricted and obscured. Then the video cuts. The entity itself talks to the player, but in a distorted, choppy way. Text flashes across the screen in various styles. Welcome back. Relax. Enjoy. I wanted to say hello. These words are meaningful. They're very similar to the text on screen at the beginning of every video. If you are content, welcome. Relax and enjoy. The player also introduces themselves by saying hello when they explain what they're going to do in any given episode. However, they usually do not say welcome back, although they did in this video. Let's watch the introduction again. Welcome back is seen with the flipping text, followed by relax, enjoy in border text. This intro sequence is notably different from any other video we've seen thus far. Critically, relax, enjoy has the same style when it is spoken by the entity. We see the anomaly as a cutout of a red image for a few moments, and we hear the high-pitched trumpet sound each time. At the end, the entity appears to approach the player, and the video cuts to black. We then hear a new piano phrase with birds chirping in the background. Just as the intro is changed, so too has the outro. It's not immediately clear what happened during this sequence, but it is an extremely important moment in the series that we will need to keep thinking about. The following video is called Station. It opens with a new introduction, including the differently styled relax, enjoy. Then there's something we have not seen for this entire series, the main menu. The player is looking at their world. We can see that it is titled Beta Alpha Omega. This is where we can see that these videos were recorded recently. The world was last played in July of 2025. As the player selects it, they say that they hope that it's gone. When they load into the world, it's back to normal. The entity is gone. The player is able to move. There's nothing in the attic, and the hotbar is unchanged from the last video. The purpose of this episode is to fix the attic, as well as build a subway station. The player chops out the ceiling and adds railings. Now it's not sealed off. Instead, it's a fully lit balcony open to the bedroom. Then the player returns to the subway, quickly finishing up the floor of the tunnel.
Taco Bell's Lux Boxes. Choose the $5, $7, or $9 box now with new Fajita Street Chalupas.
Modern look. Thick, absorbent layers. But these napkins aren't just elegant. They're surprisingly affordable. And perfect for Wing Wednesday. Vanity Fair. Elevate every day.
Maybe shotgun can work from this far away. Wait, don't shoot, girl! Lesson learned. Shotguns don't work long range.
Having Cash App has been great. I actually do feel more independent as I learn to manage my money better. You have to be savvy in this business. You really have to know how to make money stretch. You have to know how to save, and it feels really good, like when you're just saving up and that money is yours, it's something that feels very independent. I feel like an adult. My younger self would be like, damn girl, you really made it.
About 2.5 minutes in, we do hear another cave sound. But the player pays it no mind. I have been thinking, it's nice to know what was in the attic. The Giants make a moaning sound, their first sound in 3 episodes. And it's nice that everyone is so quiet, which is a bit of an odd thing to say after that noise.
I'll let you go.
But I think I miss the statues. Something odd is happening, and it's very difficult to catch. The player punches a sheep, picking up a wool block. But when they punch a second sheep, the wool block does not go into the hotbar, despite us hearing the sound of it being picked up. The same is true for the third one. As they approach the bridge, we see that there's a cactus block lying on the ground. After punching a fourth sheep, the player turns around to discover a skeleton being damaged by the cactus. They kill it with a sword. Where's that pig? Huh? What pig? Well, there is one by the cathedral if we rewind, but it's on screen for a brief moment. Why would the player care about where the pig is? They return to their house and go to bed. There is no more creaking, and they sleep peacefully. They descend into the subway, light it up, and add the ceiling. Time for the station. The player breaks a misplaced block as they go down the tunnel. Back on the surface, the player says that they want to use lava for this build. Did you catch it? Let's review the footage in slow motion. As the player descends, we hear the trumpets again. To the left, for the briefest of moments, we see the entity in the tunnel. The trumpets are loudest at this moment, but when the player turns back, it's gone. They look around, but they can't find it, so they return to the staircase. The path they take is odd and meandering, and it leads them back to the main tunnels with the lava lake. They seem almost confused about how to get out. Eventually, though, they find the exit. They make periodic glances behind them, searching for the entity. Back on the surface, the player's text begins to fall apart. We need a cobblestone generator. It's readable, but about a third of the text is blacked out. It happens again when the player says, "Here looks good." This time, exactly half of the characters are removed. They begin to build the cobble generator, but they mess it up. When they place the lava, it immediately turns into obsidian. So it's back to the caves to get more lava. At one point they say something, but it's so blocked out that we can only see a single E. This will be the last text the player speaks on the entire channel. The player again moves in an odd, paranoid fashion as they return to the surface. This time, they get the design correct. The conclusion is bizarre. The music is strange. The footage suddenly cuts to brighter colors. There's audio with no visuals. We hear the piano melody from previously. The fade out is chopped up. What happened to the clean editing that we're used to seeing? There is so much odd stuff in this video. The wool not being counted, the text becoming obscured, the paranoid movement, the bizarrely inaccurate editing. It feels very much unlike the previous videos, which were clean, structured, and directed. It's as if the player suddenly lost a large chunk of their skill set. Now, it's time to talk about something that I haven't mentioned. Every video we've seen so far is actually unlisted, and they're all on a playlist entitled Recollection. Apparently, this wasn't always the case. If we use the Wayback Machine, we can see that the videos were public as recently as June 22nd, 2025. Something has clearly changed since then. The profile picture is different. Instead of the window in the house, it's a red flower in the grass. Furthermore, the channel now has 7 distinct public videos. Most of these are in a group called Playlist Number 1, and they're quite a bit different to the recollection videos. To start, the titles have leading numbers, 0009 Tower, 0010 Harvest, and so on. These are the correct count, but why did the title format suddenly change? Let's watch 0009 Tower. There is no disclaimer, no welcome back. We see the static shot of the house, but there's no text explaining what's going to happen in today's video. The player has made some progress since the last episode. We watch them explore their world. We can see a new skyscraper that was constructed. As they approach it, the music briefly cuts out. It does return soon, though. Actually, come to think of it, the music is quite different. It's a full jazz group, not just a single piano. It's actually pretty groovy. The player walks up the spiral staircase in their new building. But suddenly, the music begins to play in reverse. On the roof, the player looks over their world. We hear a trumpet melody. They jump down into the water landing zone, and the jazz music resumes once more. The player takes a minecart down their tunnel, where we see that there's a fairly extensive network, including booster rails. The player shows us the tunnels for a moment, then rides the minecart back up to the top. The video fades out as the player examines their world. Where's the thanks for watching? Where's the commentary? Why is this video so short? But in the following episode, we don't even get the intro shot from the house. The player has gone right into gameplay. They are in a new orchard and they plant trees. But they do them in an odd pattern, chunks of 6 or 9. In Minecraft Beta, that's not the right way to do it. You want single trees that are spaced apart. And what's the deal with these random dirt mounds that keep getting in the way? In previous videos, the player was so meticulous. Why are they suddenly making these incomprehensible designs? Then the player constructs a staircase that goes straight into the water. Why? They even miss a stair block at the top. Night falls, but instead of heading straight back to their house, they pooch a few sheep first. When they finally do leave, we can see that the pathway is not fully lit. Why would they design it like this? And instead of going to the main house, the player sleeps in the fishing house, something we've never seen them do before. But it gets stranger when the player goes beneath the orchard. We find that the entire structure is floating on the ocean. It's not lit up, and it's infested with zombies. Compare this to the construction of the house, when the player was so detail-oriented that they specifically added some mushrooms to make it more realistic. Why is what we're seeing now so different? Well, when we look at all the evidence, we're forced to consider the possibility that the footage we're seeing is not the original player. Let's think back for a moment. When did these changes in editing, gameplay, construction, and commentary begin? It happened when the player encountered the anomaly in the attic. When this occurred, the player said that they were unable to move. Then, we watched as the anomaly approaches the camera, leading to the end of the video. Is it possible that the anomaly has taken control of the channel? This would explain why everything is so different, and why it changed all the original videos to unlisted. The new video's tags are also different. It contains the channel name misspelled. The anomaly is attempting to replicate what the original player did, but it can't get it quite right. It has major mistakes in editing. It builds somewhat incomprehensible structures. It does not construct the new structures on screen. The actions we are seeing are those of someone completely different. Which, of course, does lead us to ask about what happened to the original player. And why is the anomaly doing this? Perhaps the next video will provide some more clues. There is no intro title. There is no view from inside the house. Instead, there are a sequence of mostly static shots of the world. We see the statues, the orchard, the dock, the sandcastles large and small, the subway, the forest, the orchard again. At the end, the player does move through the orchard, but there's no UI. A tree is half broken. Then we finally do see the house shot, but extremely dark. The 12th video is called New House Tour, which is odd because we've already had a new house video. We see that there is a different house near the dock. It is constructed entirely of wood. About 30 seconds in, the player looks in the distance to see a lone rose on a grass block. Then they continue to show us the inside of the house. At minute 17, we hear a cave sound. The player does not seem to care. After about 3 minutes, we see the player showing us the house from the outside. A chicken disappears and then respawns. We can hear the sounds of the giants as the audio begins to fade out, with the repeating booming noise. .0013 Lighthouse. The players constructed one next to the red rose. There is nothing inside. They go to the Nether, where they've made a cobblestone enclosure. There's the sound of people talking, accompanied by a static image of the statues. In fact, if we look closely, most of the statues have been destroyed. Comparing with shots from earlier in the series, we can see that large chunks are missing. Instead, they've been replaced by a rose flower on top of each of them. However, the original statue remains, its eyes lit up. We hear a statue moan, and the video cuts. The player has just exited the Nether portal. They walk into the darkness of the wilderness, something the original player would never do. They take a hit from a spider, but with no response. The player reaches the rose and dandelion pair. They stare for several moments. The video concludes with a trumpet on the right side.
The triple stacked fruity blast with a soft frosty bite made just for them. The one and only Bomb Pop.
Go all in. Buy any two Ferrero brands and you can win $1 million.
Since forever, we've hated Mondays. But it doesn't have to be like this. Monday. Introducing Monday Hair Care. On modern, award-winning formulas. Smooth, hydrate, and protect. No more bad Mondays.
Video editor. Install it now.
Is this confusing yet? Don't worry, we'll go through all of this in more detail later. But for now, it's time to strap in. I told you this series would get crazy, and these final 2 videos will not disappoint. Video 14 is called Over and Over and Over and Over and Over and Over and Gone. The video is a sequence of several gameplay shots. The audio is cacophonous with multiple independent instruments fighting for control. It's reminiscent of the composer Charles Ives. After a minute, it begins to repeat in double time. There's the sound of the crowd. The repetitions continue as the video becomes increasingly chaotic and damaged. It ends with a cry from the statues. Things are falling apart quickly. The anomaly controlling the player has totally lost coherence. They behave in irrational ways, damaging themselves with the cactus and attempting to mine bedrock. The editing is collapsed as well. Speed is inconsistent. Footage is melded together. The audio is unlistenable. It only ends when the giant cries, perhaps in protest of what is occurring. But there's one final video on this channel, and it was released 2.5 months after the previous one. It is called Looking Up, and it is the only video in a playlist entitled Blitz. The video begins, and we hear the statues talking to one another. You really need to watch the whole thing, so I'm going to play it for you alongside the best transcription that I've been able to produce.
I thought maybe everything would come so great.
If you're anything like me, that last video gave you chills. The statues spend this entire series struggling to speak, but suddenly we hear them have an entire conversation with one another. After they talk among themselves for a minute, there's a flash of light. A person with a flower for a head approaches the table and sits down. It seems as though there's a laptop with a mouse. As soon as this happens, the statues begin speaking in unison, chanting a poem together. Looking Up is the final video on Wupioif. It serves as the conclusion to one of the most nuanced and complex Minecraft series that I've ever seen. And it leaves us with one central question. What in the world is going on here? Let's start with an overview and story. What Be Like begins as a series of videos recorded in beta Minecraft. In each episode, the player focuses on building one structure, telling us what it is during an introduction sequence. The first construction they build is a glass cathedral, followed by statues, the house, the dock, the sandcastle, the greenhouse, and the subway. The most interesting creation is obviously the statues. They appear to be sentient. They're capable of making noises and talking, although it's not always obvious what they're saying. The players constructed these statues knowing that they can talk. In My New House, they prompt the statues to say hi. Despite being the one to build them, the player does not always know what the statues are saying. They also don't fully understand what the statues want or why they are acting in a certain way. For example, when the statues suddenly go silent, the player does not know why, and they try to figure it out several times. However, there's another force at work. This is the anomaly, which affects the world around the player. The initial indication of the anomaly is a cave sound in the daylight. It's heard in the very first video prior to the construction of the statues. As the series progresses, the anomaly becomes increasingly bold. Cave sounds are heard much more frequently. Zombies are spawned as the player falls asleep. They're awoken in the middle of the night 3 times in a row. In My New House, the anomaly moves flowers from under the house. Then it moves an entire statue to the desert, albeit the smallest one. In Greenhouse, the anomaly takes up residence in the player's attic, and they begin to make creaking sounds in addition to the cave ambience. Soon, the entity produces the sound of a trumpet. The player grows frustrated with the noises, and eventually places a torch in the attic. This results in a sharp, harsh trumpet sound. It temporarily placates the entity, but it responds aggressively at the end of Subway, freezing the player and ending the video. Every episode beyond this moment has major differences, indicating that the anomaly now controls the channel. The intro changes and then is removed. The outro is different. There's an additional glow on the videos. Menus are seen, and there's choppiness in the editing. The videos are also very short, none of the slow-paced stuff from earlier. The titles of the videos change, now being numbered, and all the previous videos are made unlisted. The gameplay changes too. The entity constructs bizarre structures and has mistakes in their building. We no longer see the majority of the construction on screen. But the entity becomes increasingly chaotic. In the over and over video, we see that the editing has become incomprehensible. The entity damages itself on a cactus. It tries to mine bedrock. It ends with the moan of a giant. Let's talk more about the anomaly. It appears to be related to the rose flower, which is first seen on the island by the lake with the statues. In fact, when the player is in this area, they hear a cave sound on multiple occasions coming from that direction. The first physical change to the world is when the anomaly removes roses from under the bridge. Furthermore, when the anomaly takes control of the channel, it changes the profile picture to be a rose. Once it has control, it builds most of its new structures by the Rose Island. The orchard overlooks it, as does the wooden house. The new lighthouse is constructed on the same island. It even changes the statues, removing most of their heads and replacing them with rose flowers. We'll get to the meaning of this in a moment. Another key aspect of the anomaly is its association with darkness. It utilizes cave sounds, which in vanilla are only heard in dark caves. The anomaly takes up residence in the darkness of the player's attic, and it screams when it's lit up. When the anomaly is finally seen, it appears like a dark figure. Once the entity takes control of the channel, it spends much more time in the darkness than the player ever did. It doesn't light up the path very well, leaving portions of it in shadow. Unlike the player, it does not go to sleep as soon as night falls, even venturing deep into the wilderness in the dark. Finally, the second-to-last video takes place entirely at night. We've been given an interesting setup with this channel, but what does it actually mean? Now, before we start, I want to be clear that I'm not claiming that any of what I'm about to say is completely accurate. This series is so rich that each time I watch it, my interpretation changes a bit, and I actually delayed writing this portion of the script because my thoughts changed again after editing the main section. I highly encourage you to pause the video and watch the full series for yourself. Come up with your own ideas before you listen to mine. I don't want my theories to influence your thinking. First, let's consider the player. They represent a godlike figure in several important ways. The primary action that the player does is create. The entire purpose of the video is watching them do this. The very first creation we see is the cathedral, a place of worship. In the following video, they create conscious beings that face the cathedral, with one of them bowing down to it. They check to make sure that the statues are good by looking down at them through the glass. As this progresses, they continue to create, modifying the game world in their own image. There's a piece of evidence that more directly connects the player to a god. When the anomaly takes control of the channel, we discover that the name of the Minecraft world is Beta Alpha Omega. This is a clear biblical reference. Alpha and Omega are the first and last letters of the Greek alphabet, and they're used as a symbol of the timelessness of God. I am the Alpha and the Omega, says the Lord God, who is and who was and who is to come, the Almighty. But unlike this God, the player has significant limitations. They're a Beta Alpha Omega, not fully featured. The player is not omniscient. They do not always understand what the statues are saying. They also don't seem to know what the statues want when they go silent, choosing to build them random things that they can't use. And the player, despite creating the statues, has constructed them in a severely limited form. They cannot move, and they can barely speak. Throughout the series, the player is contrasted to the anomaly. It's an earthly power, inherently part of the game itself, and in a parallel to the player, the anomaly has agency. It's able to move around, create sounds, and even teleport objects. Thus, the story has three primary characters. The player and the anomaly are foils, powerful beings with their own unique capabilities and limitations. This leaves the statues as the third group, substantially less capable than either the player or the anomaly. The statues find themselves naturally caught between the two powers. It is notable that as the anomaly begins its escalation in the world, the statues go silent. When the cube is teleported away, the main group says nothing. When the attic noises begin to intensify, the statues again do not speak. It appears as though they are collaborating with the anomaly, or at the very least, not getting in the way. In the second to last video, the statues have their heads replaced with rose flowers. We then hear the statues have an extended conversation among themselves, something they have never done before. I don't think this is a coincidence. My reading is that the rose anomaly was able to provide something that the player couldn't, the ability to move around, and eventually the ability to talk easily. We are seeing the statues within the roses in the final video, being transformed to be like the anomaly. Here, the statues speak of the anomaly with reverence. We are not worthy. We know there is something beyond us. She lives in the flower. The final lines of the series are a unison prayer. Give us a soul, then let us see the rose. The statues have turned to the anomaly as a way to escape their limited physical forms. The final conversation occurs after some portion of this transformation is complete. However, the statues are divided. One of the voices that we hear in the conversation is the cube that got teleported to the desert.
Become a great teacher with degrees that fit your life. Learn more at wgu.edu.
With built-in intelligence, your battery saves power, and updates are automatic. So even if work interrupts you, your Dell Pro won't.
And this cube often clashes with the others during their discussion. The statues talk about how different the player is from them. They look nothing like us, act nothing like us. They are strange. But the cube pushes back. But what if they're like us in other ways? But what other ways are there? Later, the cube argues with another statue about whether or not the player is deranged. The consensus is that he is, creating the statues in such a limited physical form for no reason other than the enjoyment of the player. But the cube again resists, saying that the player is not deranged. Unlike the rest of the group, the cube has a positive view of the player, and it's because they had a unique interaction with them. When the cube gets teleported to the desert, it cries out for help, and the player responds to it, building it a friend so that it won't be lonely. The cube sees the player as empathetic, someone who genuinely does care about the statues, even if they don't always get it perfect. When he is teleported, presumably by the entity, the player asks if any of the other statues want to go live with him, but none of them respond. I do have to wonder if the cube was expelled by the group because he already had sympathies for the player. Or maybe the anomaly tested moving him because he was the smallest. Either way, the remaining statues don't seem all that upset that their brother is gone, which to me suggests that they were in on it. As the statues continue their discussion, they specifically contrast the player to the anomaly, who we learn is a female. While the player simply watches as the statues struggle, the anomaly wanders around. The statues say that they are not worthy of her. When the cube wonders if there is anything beyond them, the group responds with an expression of faith in the anomaly. We know there is something beyond us. She lives in the flower. One interesting thread throughout this entire thing is that the player does seem to have some awareness of the anomaly's existence, beyond just the strange cave noises. In My New House, they hear a cave sound by the flower, and they respond with, sorry. And in Greenhouse, they see a rose in the distance and add a dandelion next to it, saying, not alone. It is here that we learn that the player's symbol is the dandelion. It aligns with their yellow text. Interestingly, once the anomaly has control, it reciprocates by returning to the same location, staring at the pair of flowers. There are other instances that suggest that the player is trying to connect to the anomaly. In fact, they build a literal bridge to the island, with red and yellow wool on the center. They also persistently use both flower colors in their builds. But perhaps the most intriguing gesture is the player's seemingly intentional decision to leave dark places for the entity. They do not venture out into the nighttime. This is the anomaly space. They keep the area under their house dark. They even maintain a dark attic, despite the increasingly obnoxious sounds. I mentioned this earlier, but there's no logical reason to keep part of your house unlit, especially one that leaves your bed exposed to the monsters. In my mind, this suggests that they're doing it to intentionally appease the entity. And yet, the attempts at reconciliation failed. It's not entirely clear why, but it may have to do with their contrasting natures. The player's fundamental essence involves light, order, and creation. The anomaly's nature is darkness, chaos, and transformation. Perhaps it was simply impossible for both to exist simultaneously. The tension culminates in the moment when the anomaly reveals itself and takes control. The player finds themselves frozen. Why can't I move? The text is shaking in red, the same format seen whenever the statues speak. The anomaly puts the player in the position of a statue, forcing them to experience the hell they've created for the giants. Now, this is less directly supported, but I think there's a possibility that the player was placed into a statue. When the anomaly has completed the rose transformation, there is one statue that remains. I have to wonder if this is where the player ended up. Once it has control, the anomaly is able to give the statues what they want, transforming them and allowing them to speak. But it's unequipped to run the world and the channel, and it gets progressively less capable at both. By the end, it behaves in a completely erratic way. The title of the video is Over and Over and Gone, which suggests that perhaps the collapse culminates with the destruction of the entity. The final video concludes with an interesting sequence, the prayer. Unfortunately, this is one of the most difficult portions to transcribe, and so we do need to limit our reliance on it. However, we can at least tell that the statues are chanting in unison. As they do this, a person with a dandelion for a head approaches a desk, sits down, and begins using the computer. This is the player, although I don't think they literally have a flower for a head. Instead, I read this as a way to symbolically confirm who we're seeing. This ending sequence is notable because it draws attention to the multiple realities at work. This is real-life footage of a real-life person. Unlike the player, the statues are constructed in the Minecraft world. They're in the computer. The final discussion suggests that they believe the anomaly can take them beyond this, but ultimately, they're just code in a game. The same is true for the anomaly. While it managed to take control of the game and run the channel, it did not affect the real-life player. All they had to do was close the game and walk away. In this sense, the player is the truly godlike figure. They're ultimately unbounded by the events in the Minecraft world. They exist in a different realm altogether. I want to explore the meaning of the title, Looking Up. There are several possible interpretations, each with some degree of support. To start, the statues spend most of the series looking upwards towards the cathedral. The player even enters it and looks down upon them, literally standing in a higher position. However, looking up could also relate to the prayer at the end. The statues are looking up in a metaphorical sense to the anomaly, which they view as a god. A third interpretation is that they are physically looking up from the computer screen. All of this analysis leads us to the central thematic struggle that this series explores. Where should one place their faith? The statues are forced to make this decision. should they trust in their heavenly creator, the player? On one hand, the player offers stable control over the game world. They continually improve it instead of destroying it. However, the player, intentionally or not, has created the statues such that they are extremely restricted. They are unable to move, and they can barely speak. While the player may have a benevolent heart, it is either incapable or unwilling to give the statues additional agency. Or, should the statues trust in the earthly anomaly? It is powerful and transformative. Unlike the player, it's able to understand what the statues want, and capable of affecting it to a greater extent than the player. However, the anomaly is chaotic and unpredictable. It does not understand the world like the player does, and it proves incapable of maintaining its stability. Ultimately, the statues decide to have faith in the anomaly. It wrests control from the player and puts the statues into flowers. And yet, their ultimate fate remains ambiguous. They find themselves in a bizarre dark void where they can no longer see. It's not entirely obvious if the situation is better than what they have. And so, the central question is this: did the statues place their fate correctly? In my view, the series does not offer a clear answer. It's open for us, the viewer, to decide. Now, there are some other things that I want to mention here. I tried to build my interpretation with the knowledge that it's difficult to tell what the statues are saying in the final video. Thus, I tried to avoid over-reliance on text that wasn't obvious. However, I should mention that since the statues use pronouns, we don't actually know for sure who they're referring to. During the course of my investigation, I changed opinions several times on which the characters is the player, and on if they is a third entity, perhaps the viewer. I also think there's a possibility that the statues realize they made a mistake, and that their final prayer is then actually returning their faith to the player. The chant could instead be showing the story of their false belief. But again, the voices in this section are particularly muddy, so unfortunately we can't rely on it too much. If anyone has a better transcription, please let me know. Another aspect that warrants further exploration is the use of music in this series. To my knowledge, it was all written by the creator, and it's excellent. It does such a good job of building the mood, and it really contributes to the uniquely weird feeling of this series. Bravo. But the music plays an interesting role in the story as well, and it morphs quite dramatically as the series progresses. The Glass Cathedral contains vanilla Minecraft music, but every video beyond it has custom music. Glass Cathedral ends with a sped-up sequence of the player mining. We can hear the Minecraft music sped up as well, and there's a dancing cat. This is an indicator that we should be doing the same thing with the original music on this channel. Many of the early tracks are extremely slow. We can only clearly hear their structure by speeding them up 4 to 8 times. Furthermore, multiple speeds of the same track are often heard. Take, for example, the distorted descending piano line at the beginning of My New House. It's heard again later in the video. Or what about the 4/4 track from the beginning of Sandcastles? It is heard multiple times throughout the video at various speeds, with additional developments like strings. It is in the following video several times as well. It is notable that the music appears to react to things in the world. It cuts out at certain times, especially when the player sees something weird. Also, once the entity takes over, the outro music changes. There's probably a deeper analysis that's possible here, although this project is so complex that I didn't have time to really dig into it. If I were to make a follow-up video, this would be an area to explore. A different element that I haven't discussed is the trumpet sounds that the entity makes. Recall that the entity progresses from cave sounds to creaking to the trumpet. I think that the entity is using this as a way to signal to the statues where it's at in the process of taking control of the player. The first trumpet we hear is the long outdoor blast in the subway video, the same episode where the anomaly takes control. There's a more complex melody heard in the attic, with 2 trumpets together. Then, once the anomaly has full access, it climbs to the top of the tower and plays another melody, broadcasting its success to the statues. In Lighthouse, we hear a multi-part trumpet melody. You can actually isolate this pretty well by inverting the phase of one of the tracks.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And I wasn't trying to complain. I just didn't think it was right for them to move twice instead of once.
The trumpet is heard again when the anomaly revisits the dandelion and rose pit. I find What Beoif to be one of the more fascinating Minecraft web series that I've ever covered. Its beauty is in its simplicity, its ability to explore complex themes through slow-paced construction gameplay. I find the vibe to be really unique, and I hope that this analysis video is able to adequately support the source material. Let me know what you think in the comments. What are your theories? I am certain that my interpretation is not exactly correct, so I'm really interested in hearing your perspective. There's a chance that I'll do a follow-up video with a more refined analysis, so if there's something I missed, please let me know. If you want, join the RJ Discord for a more detailed discussion. I actually found this show because someone on the server recommended it to me. It turns out that another YouTuber named Dialco mentioned it in one of his videos, and there was a commenter who really wanted me to cover it. It's a funny little full circle moment. Don't forget to check out Display using the link in the description. If you want to watch another similar video, check out this one here. This has been RGN. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you all in the next video. Have a great day.
Blue Bunny Mini Swirls. Mini treats for moments worth freezing. Blue Bunny. Freeze the moment.
Your chance to win $1 million.
An elegant touch for an everyday meal. Vanity Fair napkins. Elevate every day.
This is how it happened. I explained everything to her, and she's like, I told them not to Casey because they shouldn't have pulled twice.
I've stumbled across a bizarre channel on YouTube called Mark 101. It appears to be an alpha Minecraft channel, but, well, you'll see soon enough. The first video is entitled Unused Zero. It shows gameplay footage from the early days of Minecraft, specifically Alpha 1.0.7. The video follows the initial stages of a Minecraft world. You watch as a character with a dark skin punches sheep and picks up wool. They proceed to construct a crafting table, using it to craft a set of wooden tools. They chop some wood before climbing up the side of a mountain where they begin to construct a house. About 5.5 minutes into the video, they suddenly stop, pausing and unpausing the game several times. They stare out into the distance for a few seconds. Suddenly, a strange loud noise is heard as the linear distance drops. The player goes haywire for a few moments before leaving the game. When we examine the description, we find that the player recording is apparently as confused as we are.
Freaked out. I'll show you more footage. What is that sound? I don't know. Maybe a new cave sound. I think if I reinstall Minecraft, it will stop acting weird.
Then there's a link to another video entitled Instructed. This is a screen recording. We see someone named Marcus logging onto their computer. They open up a web page with the title, "Please report any anomalies you see in Minecraft here." The site gives more detail about these anomalies. They are not usually Minecraft-esque at all, and the players are instructed not to approach them under any circumstances. The website also shows an example of an anomaly, but the image is very dark. We can adjust the colors to brighten the picture, but we still just can't quite see it. Below, there's the option to submit a video with a description of an anomaly. The user Marcus opens up a video called myanomaly.mp4 and begins to play it. It begins with the title, "They use my account again," followed by, "I found this recording randomly appear while I was making a new video." Marcus messes with the window size several times, making this video difficult for us to watch. Despite this, we can just make out footage of somebody breaking doors in a Minecraft cave. Marcus skips ahead to a segment with the player running up the staircase out of the mine. They turn around and Marcus pauses the video. He uses the mouse pointer to point at something down at the bottom of the stairs. This must be another anomaly, but what is it? If we look closely, we can just barely make out something hidden deep within the image. But is it just a trick of the light? A compression artifact? What exactly have we stumbled across here?
Love you.
The date on the computer screen tells us that Instructed takes place a month after Unused 0. To see how we got to this point, we're going to take a step back in time and examine the other videos on the channel. There's a video called moonglitch.avi. This takes place in the same world. Mark has made some progress since the first video, with a complete starter house as well as stone tools. He spends most of the video cooking pork chops and storing them in a chest. Near the end, Marcus exits the house into the night. He attempts to change his render distance, but it appears to be stuck at tiny. Then another strange noise. Marcus looks up at the moon to see that it has a bizarre red dot on it. The video ends after that. Another glitch, one that again defies explanation. It is here that the uploaded videos appear to be slightly out of order. To make things easier, I'll present things in what I believe to be chronological order, not necessarily the order of upload. The following video is entitled I'm Back. The state of the chests tell us that this video takes place soon after Moonglitch. Marcus takes some materials and crafts an iron sword, presumably to deal with the zombies that we hear in the background. Marcus exits the house and kills one of them. After changing the difficulty to peaceful, he descends the stairs out of his house. We once again hear a strange noise. It amplifies in volume. You put a couple-second long gap in the footage. The video ends with the noise fading out as Marcus enters the mines. Apparently, Marcus's mining trip was successful. The next video is called Diamond Overload. It opens with the One True Media logo, which was a service that helped users create and edit videos. Marcus has used it to create this video, and he will continue to use it in future videos with titles. The description tells us that Marcus found a cave with tons of diamonds. To celebrate, Marcus has uploaded a video dancing in diamond gear to a song called Tarantula by Pendulum. And that's just about it. A dose of 2010 Minecraft fun. But this fun wouldn't last long. The next video is called Observations. Once again, we find ourselves in Marcus's world during the nighttime. Marcus stares out the window and briefly gets a glimpse of the moon. It is still dark. Apparently unsure of what to do, he checks periodically, seemingly afraid of looking at it. Finally, daytime approaches and the moon sets on the horizon. Yet there's another strange noise, causing Marcus to exit the world. It appears as though these oddities have begun to affect Marcus. The description contains a rambling blend of questions and answers.
Where did it go? I don't know. Have any ideas where it went? No. Do you know what it even is? It's very angry. We already know that, because that's all I know about this thing. Why do you think it's on the moon? Because moon cycle goes into void after sun. What do you mean by that? You'll see.
It's strange. Is Marcus talking to himself, or is there somebody else out there? The next video is called Unused 1. We know that it must take place sometime after July 23rd, 2010, as the version is Alpha 1.0.11. This was the 6th Secret Friday update, which included a wide range of new things, from slimes to bricks to books. The description confirms this by telling us that this file was last modified on August 2nd, a little over a week after the update. The video opens with the rudimentary title, Guys, I'm really scared. Something weird happened. Let's watch what happens next. This video is easily the most bizarre one we've seen so far. Marcus is understandably spooked. In the description, he says that he believes it's just a hacker trying to scare him. Once again, the moon is dark, a trend that we've seen in several videos. Marcus walks around and stumbles across a large structure near his house. There are a couple of different sounds. There's a high-pitched sound as Marcus approaches the structure, and a lower-pitched, glitchy, rumbling sound as the screen goes dark. We can use a special tool called a spectrogram to analyze these sounds. A spectrogram gives us a visual representation of the frequencies in sound. Higher up on the chart represents higher frequencies, or higher pitch. Lower on the chart corresponds to lower frequencies and pitches. The brightness represents the volume of the associated frequency. Moving left and right on the chart moves forward and backwards in time. The first high-pitched noise has a distinct look on the spectrogram. There appear to be bursts of short and long lengths. As it turns out, this is Morse code. By converting pulses to dots and dashes, we can read out a message: denied. We can look at the rest of the glitchy sounds in the spectrogram, but nothing jumps out to us. Regardless, this is a clear escalation in the level of strangeness that Marcus has been experiencing in his world. It's time for an investigation. Marcus joins the world and looks into one of his chests. That's an interesting design. It appears to be in the shape of a star. Why would Marcus store his diamonds and stone slabs in such an atypical configuration? Marcus peeks out of the house to discover that the moon is still weird. He returns to cooking pork chops. About 3 minutes into the video, the pause screen pops up several times, perhaps a glitch of some kind. Marcus once again descends into the mines, and we see that he has added a wall on the right side. At the bottom, Marcus notices a corridor in the wall and walks in to examine it. He stumbles across a bizarre red obsidian block at the bedrock layer. Marcus pulls out his diamond pickaxe and mines it. It breaks, and he falls through. The video's second world continues immediately afterward and shows Marcus falling into the void. He rapidly takes damage and dies. When Marcus returns to the menu, we notice that the Minecraft logo is different. Upon joining the world, we see that the textures are totally messed up, red and glitchy. Bizarre sounds are heard. Marcus looks at the moon, which now has tentacles flowing from it. A loud sound plays, and the video ends. At this point, Marcus's world has been totally turned upside down. His investigation continues in a video entitled The Investigation Part 1. In the beginning, Marcus explains what he believes is happening in a few slides. Something is in the abyss. It took the moon. I can't do anything. I can only prioritize the Minecraft window. It's hard for me to even type because it keeps sending me to Minecraft. Marcus then posts a dark image, claiming that he doesn't remember making it. Adjusting the colors shows what may be a figure in the distance. Again, it's just not conclusive. However, there's a second image which Marcus claims is a mother giving birth to her children. It's a shot down a corridor in a cave. After color adjustments, we can see that there's clearly something there, but we can't quite tell what. It's a figure of some type, but it doesn't quite appear to have the shape of a player. The head is vaguely triangular, and it has a skinny body. Finally, Marcus shows us some footage from his investigation. It's a sequence of 5 different scenes. The first is a brief excerpt from the previous video, the box outside of the house. The second is a daytime shot that shows the darkened sun. The third shows Marcus crafting his diamond tools. The fourth is longer and has Marcus building walls on his staircase to the mines. As night approaches, Marcus increases his speed before descending once more. The central room contains a large blob of that same reddish obsidian material that Marcus mined when he fell into the void. The final sequence of footage shows Marcus ascending the stairs before returning back down and failing to place a slab for several seconds. When he gets to the bottom, he notices that the room is different. Tunnels have appeared in the walls. These tunnels look familiar. The second picture of an anomaly was taken here. Marcus's investigation continues in part 2. He says that those things have been creeping in from the underworld. As Marcus walks around, the frame rate begins to drop. Then suddenly, Marcus gets his first clear footage of an anomaly. Out in the distance, we see a darkened figure with spindly limbs. Marcus understandably freaks out. If we look at this figure in more detail, we can see that it could plausibly be the shadowy figure in the mines from earlier. The basic shape is the same. Marcus is not wrong when he says that that's not from Minecraft. Then Marcus tells us another interesting development. Apparently, some guy with a star for his name joins his game sometimes. Marcus, follow, look, Marcus. Earlier on in the video, Marcus showed us a rudimentary Microsoft Paint drawing describing what he thinks is occurring. Let's examine this for a minute. The top green line appears to represent the Minecraft world. The boxes probably show the bedrock structure that has appeared. Below it, we see a depiction of the moon. Marcus draws a connection between the thing and the moon. Then there's a picture of a star saying Marcus. This is probably the star player who's been joining his world sometimes. Beside him are several blue clouds with the text, not from Minecraft. It appears as though Marcus believes their scheme has been infiltrated by beings from another place. There have been a multitude of anomalous events, from the moon to the star player to the reddish textures to the black void beings. A mysterious player has been communicating with them. But despite all of this, Marcus's explanation seemed a little over the top. The idea of entities from outside of the game somehow entering it is absurd, right?
Clorox toilet wand, all in one clean. Surprisingly easy. Who feels good?
Get that big deal feeling this Prime Day, June 23rd through the 26th.
Keep a real break with Pure Leaf, powered by natural caffeine from real tea leaves. It's time for real brewed refreshment and a real revitalization of a quality iced tea. Time for a tea break. Time for a Pure Leaf.
For some reason, there is no investigation part 3, but there is a part 4. As soon as we start watching it, we recognize it as the My Anomaly video from Instructed. Now we have it in higher quality, and we can analyze it in more detail. It opens with the same declaration that this was a recording found on his device. We see that the star player has said Marcus multiple times in chat, and since we know that Marcus didn't record the video, it's plausible to guess that we are currently seeing the actions of Star. The video takes place in the bottom mine room with the red obsidian. There are several half-door slabs surrounding the area, and we watch Star break them. They dump their items in order to fill their inventory with iron doors. Then they place these doors on the tunnels that appeared earlier. Finally, they head towards a lonely door with a pressure plate on the opposite side. It's there that the footage cuts. Immediately after discovering the video on his computer, Marcus logs onto his game and checks his world. Sure enough, his inventory has doors. It does appear as though Star used his account. Marcus descends into the mine to see the changes for himself and recover things from his inventory. There's a brief moment where the footage cuts. When it comes back, we see the particles of a dead mob, as well as Marcus swinging his sword. It turns out that if we go to the frame just before the blackout, we can make out some strange, spindly tentacles on the right side. After fighting a few slimes, Marcus approaches the singular door with the pressure plate. He contemplates for several moments and then enters. There are several more doors behind him, and the screen quickly darkens. Suddenly, a loud noise and a dramatic frame rate drop. Marcus flees the corridor. And then we see Marcus climb the stairs. And as we remember from Instructed, we know that Marcus is about to experience another anomaly. As Marcus turns around, we can see it, a darkened figure chasing him from the depths. Marcus quickly enters his house and places blocks to seal up the entrance. But it's not enough. A few seconds later, we can see that these blocks are being broken. Then the footage cuts, replaced by a title showing a bunch of stars. This is it. This is the anomaly that caused Marcus to make a submission on the website. But there's a detail that we mustn't overlook. How could Marcus even know about this website? Well, consider that the video title is Instructed. It implies that Marcus isn't doing this of his own volition. Someone has instructed him to submit it. But who? The only reasonable character would be Star. We know that they have been communicating with Marcus, so it seems plausible that they're the ones who sent him to the website. If we look at the screen recording video in more detail, we can find a few frames that tell us what the website is. MinecraftAnomalies.newcities.org. After all these years, the site is still up. When we look at it, something jumps out to us. A list of REIJ anom codes. While they were partially visible and instructed, on the site we can see the entire list. It's a sequence of numbers separated by line breaks. The numbers themselves are easy to decode. By using the simple cipher of 1 equals A, 2 equals B, all the way up to 26 equals Z, we can rewrite the codes in plaintext. Yet this does little to quell the mystery. We are left with words that appear to have little relation to one another, from Safari to infrastructure to colorblind. Unfortunately, this appears to be a dead end. However, the website is not the only thing to find in the video of Marcus submitting his anomaly. About a minute in, there's a link that appears, and it connects to a Google Drive file called marksworld.rar. And all of a sudden, we have the ability to take a look at Mark's save file for ourselves. But before we do that, we should snoop around the archive to see if there's anything interesting hidden within. In the World 4 folder, we discover a file called marcus.txt.
Hello. It appears you have been snooping around in Marcus's MC jar file. You want answers? They lie deeper than that. The void isn't the only thing here. The void is the most tame of all things. I'm glad we worked together to recreate Marcus's house. At that point, he'll be used to being down there. we'll be able to finally go back to reality. And Marcus, if you are reading this, I wish the best of luck for you and your little friend you tried to hide from me. Sincerely, the author.
Using a tool such as MultiMC, we can easily load this world into an instance of Minecraft Alpha 1.0.11 and explore. It quickly becomes clear that this save file is from about the time when the anomaly video was submitted. However, as we search, we notice that there are several subtle differences, which tell us that this world is at least slightly newer than what we've seen. First, there are several iron door traps just outside the house. These will trap whoever or whatever steps on the pressure plate in the center. They're presumably designed to catch one of the void beings, or perhaps Star. We can take this opportunity to get a better look at the structure that has appeared. It's a giant hollow rectangular prism made of bedrock. On the top are several rows of blocks with torches on them. Most are also made of bedrock, although a few are made of dirt. A little ways away, there's a floating structure with pressure plates above an icy lake, an area that is yet to be seen in the videos. Things get more interesting when we go underground. In the mine, we can see that Marcus has sealed up the entrance to the pressure-plated iron door. Now that we have the save file, we can see what lies beyond. It's a hallway of 30 iron doors and pressure plates. Unfortunately, there's nothing at the end but a sealed lava pool. The other side is more interesting. We can finally enter one of the rows of iron doors. We find a dark cave with exposed bedrock. There are a couple of holes in the ground leading to the void beneath. On the opposite side of the cave is a cobblestone wall. Behind it, there's a really odd room. Glass has covered up the bedrock ground, and the walls are made of bricks. In the back of the room is a facade of a wooden house embedded into the wall. There's a chest that contains several items in a strange configuration. The purpose of this area is far from obvious. However, we do know that this room was created after the observations video. Bricks were not craftable until Alpha 1.0.11, meaning this wouldn't have existed in version 7 video. There's something else of note. Mark's world contains a cave system that is accessible from an entrance near the icy lake. Following this cave leads to a vertical drop to another room with bedrock exposed. There's a crafting table as well as a furnace. We have not seen this room before, and unfortunately, it will never make another appearance. It remains a mystery to this day. The final elements of note in Mark's world are a few new signs, one on the house and one on the ice lake. Both of these link to unlisted YouTube videos. The sign in the house connects to a video called Third World. We see Marcus descend into the mine and seal the iron door on the right side, telling us that this video is from before the world save. Next, he crafts a full set of diamond armor. Then he enters an iron door on the left side, which leads to the bedrock cave and the strange house that we just discovered. But we don't learn much about this place. Marcus walks around and then leaves. The second sign leads to a video called Outside the Skybox Lies the Ultimate Truth of the... It's a short little video showing the tentacled moon with the red dot. And then there's a public video called Unused 3. This one must have been recorded much later, as it takes place in Minecraft Alpha 1.2.5, released on December 1st, 2010. But this video may not be Marcus. If it is, then it's recorded on a different world from the ones we've seen so far. Whoever it is, they head out into the night and see a void being out in the distance. Suddenly, they disappear. The player returns to their house to an increasing cacophony of sounds before seeing a void creature slide out of the wall. It's here that the story takes a turn. To this point, we've been seeing things from mostly Mark's perspective. An increasing number of anomalies are afflicting his world, and he responds with attempts to investigate and figure out what's going on. But all of that changes with the next video. In Demo 01, we are suddenly no longer with Marcus, and we enter the second phase of the Mark 101 story. Opens with a bizarre message. The skybox is a shield. Then it drops us into a world totally unlike the one we've been seeing thus far. The textures are dramatically altered compared to normal Minecraft. The palette is mostly monochrome, save for the occasional purple highlight. Chests look different, as well as the UI. The toolbar has been replaced by a page and check and X icons. There's another major difference, the version. Up on the top left, we see that this is labeled Minecraft VoidX version 0.0.1. Furthermore, the skin is different from Mark's skin. Suffice to say, we found ourselves in a totally new place. But where? The video shows the character wandering through a location with many hallways. As we watch, we notice that there are several titles that say void error on them. There are also some blocks that appear to be covered by a bluish substance. Then there is a section of a wooden house in stark contrast to the rest of the area. This too has a bluish tint. The person recording does not appear to be totally confident. They walk in a winding pattern, turning around frequently. At one point, they stop right up against the wall and move the camera as if they are seeing something. Then they open up a chest and pull out a page similar to the one in their inventory. They open it, and we can see that it's a book that has several variations of Mark 101, followed by Marcus several times. The player turns the page and signs the book, and we learn that this video is from Star's perspective. A curious development. Star returns the book to the chest and walks back to the initial room. They stand on the central tile, and the video fades away with yet another bluish tint. During the final few frames, a glimpse of Star's skin, the player who has appeared and talked to Marcus. If Marcus does not believe that Star is from this world, the video we just saw certainly adds credence to that idea. Star is not even in the same version of Minecraft, but what exactly is he doing? The following video is called Demo 02. It starts with another shrouded message. Shields may be durable. It appears to take place in the same location as the previous video. However, someone new is recording, as evidenced by the white skin. The video begins in the same central room as last time. As the player walks, we notice a few changes. First, a reddish substance is now present on some of the walls, replacing the blue version. This substance appears as though it may be related to the reddish obsidian that Marcus saw in his world. The player stumbles across a wall with a mysterious painting on it. It appears to show a night sky with a half moon in the center. On the four corners are several symbols: a star, an X, a clump of red dots, and a checkerboard texture barely visible. The player returns to the main hallway and opens the chest containing the book written by Star. They read it briefly before throwing it into an adjacent dark pit. Then they open the book in their inventory. It seems similar at first to Star's book, but there's an additional note.
If you see any repeating patterns, report them.
From somebody named Psy. The following page asks if there should be a report, and the player types Y for yes. When they go to sign the book, our suspicions are confirmed. This is indeed a different player than Star. Their name is X instead. Interestingly, we've seen both a star and an X on the painting from earlier. Is there some connection between these two players? X returns the book to the chest and walks to the central room once more. As they stand on the center tile, we get a shot at the head of their skin. It contains a single X. The next video is called Orders. It appears to be recorded by X again, and they start in the central room. They have another book in their inventory. It's a note written to them. Apparently, a malfunction is causing the void errors that we've seen on the walls, and this book contains instructions to remove them. X should go to the terminal room and type the command level.void.expunge. This will only work on the main terminal. It takes X a while to figure out where to go. During their searching, we see that this area is bigger than we initially realized. There's a seemingly endless supply of hallways and walls. Eventually, they locate the stairs and enter the terminal room, a cavernous place with a huge white dome on top. We see that X has the ability to fly. Are they perhaps an admin on the server? X finds the appropriate terminal, runs the command, and the video ends. If you were paying attention back in Demo 02, you may have noticed that one of the pages contained a sequence of letters and numbers. This is a YouTube link. If we type in youtube.com/watch?v equals, we are led to an unlisted video. It's called Void Exp, the same name of the strange new Minecraft version. In this video, Marcus begins within his house, but soon exits and walks around outside. Then there's a loud noise, and we see our third shadowy title.
However, shields can be broken.
Marcus finds himself in the Void Exp world. His confusion is evident. He explores, but is unable to find his way out of the hallway. The next video posted on Mark's channel continues in Void Exp. X is there to greet Marcus. Unsurprisingly, X tells Marcus that he's not supposed to be here. Then he asks to follow him. When they reach a dark hallway, X reassures Marcus and they continue. Soon, they reach the outside. X tells Marcus that he's caused more trouble than he thinks. Then the video freezes. Suddenly, it returns with glitchy sound. We see that Star is standing upon a ledge as well as a void beam. Something is clearly wrong. We discover that Sai is in the area. Sai says that they are here and is clearly upset. He asks why the devs didn't stay for this sky before commanding X to get them here. In the background, we see a second void being rising behind X. As X tells Marcus that this is not his matter, the being sneaks up behind him and the video cuts. There's a dark shot of a room full of void beings right before the end of the video. The title of this video was V equals and then several numbers and letters, a connection to another YouTube video.
Baba.
But this one is not on the Mark
Toothpaste.
101 channel.
Get up and brush your teeth.
Instead, it's on a channel called Psy. We just saw Psy in the
Come on.
previous video. Now we have a
Baba.
channel that gives some footage from their perspective.
Come on.
The video is
You gotta get
entitled
up.
Investigating a Breach in Sky
Do what?
Sector 1. This gives us
Come
a
on.
name for the titled area that
You
we've
gotta
seen
get
in
up
the
and brush
past
your
few
teeth.
videos. This video appears to show the aftermath of the breach. Psy is with two new players called D1 and D2. Their skins as well as Psy's commentary tell us that they are developers. Psy says that another breach event has occurred, leading to the wall becoming partially cracked. They mentioned that, according to X, there were 5 entities present, including Mark 101, X, Star, Subjugate, and Integrity. We've seen the first 3 before, but this is the first we've heard of Subjugate and Integrity. The only things these could logically be are the Void Beings. They're the only other 2 entities that we see during the breach event.
Baba.
Psy finds a book written by Star.
You gotta start waking up. You're not gonna be staying up all night
So far, our
long.
plan has been working well. The
Come
developer
on.
routines have been
Start waking
working
up.
as well.
Brush your teeth.
We'll have to wait until the exact time a
You're
player
brushing
with
your
a
face.
world can
Alright,
come
cool.
into
Can
the
you just
sector.
stop?
Most likely it will
No, I'm not turning off the lights.
After
You need to
that,
get up.
the developer tries to teleport them back to their world.
Brush your teeth and then I'll let you lay back down for a little bit. But you're not gonna sleep all day.
After that, we will
You
spread
know what
out and
happened
begin
last
our
night,
new
bro?
life.
This appears to be what happened during the breach event.
I gotta
Marcus
get
was
these
teleported
dishes
into the
crap
Sky
done.
sector because of
You don't know what happened yesterday, so you don't understand.
Then, when
What
X tried
happened?
to teleport Marcus back into his own
Tell me
world,
what
Star
happened.
came
You
in.
didn't tell me.
No, bro, I'm not, no.
For sure, the
What
words
happened?
written
No,
seem to
bro.
imply that the Void
I'm not
Beings
your
are
bro. What
associated
happened?
with
Just leave me
It
alone.
says that we
No,
will spread
what
out and
happened?
begin our new life.
I'm not leaving you alone when you're calling me at 1 o'clock in the morning when I'm trying to sleep.
The Void
So what
Beings and Star
happened?
both showed up around a similar
I was
time.
trying to do for toothpaste,
But now
bro.
these beings have found their way into the
I got you
mysterious Sky
toothpaste. What
portion.
happened?
This is why the developers are so concerned. Star, the Void Beings, and Marcus
Gang,
for that matter should not be here. It
It's
appears
only
as though Marcus
afternoon.
is caught up in the plans of Star.
It's not even nighttime. It's not even daytime or nighttime.
It is daytime.
This may also explain
Yeah,
why
nighttime, not even bed.
in Marcus's world have had blocks that
It
are
is
clearly out of
daytime.
place magically
Bro.
show up.
Get
The
up.
void errors and the reddish taint in the Sky 4 sector mark a stark contrast
You leave
to
again,
the
I'm going back
sterility
down.
of the rest of the
That's
design.
fine.
Yet, much like Marcus, we still don't have any understanding of what the Sky 4 sector is. It's a totally new place on a totally new version into which we've both been
Why am I
thrown
just doing
head
things
first.
at night, bro?
There's another video. This one
Because
is
you go back to
entitled
sleep.
Recovered Footage.
So?
While it's found on
No,
Psy's
you're not
channel,
going back
it
to
appears
sleep yet. You're
instead
gonna
have
brush
been
your teeth and
recorded
then I
by
told you I'll turn off the
The
light and let
video
you
is
go back
very
to
low
sleep for a little
quality,
bit.
with several
But
sections
come
of
brush your
footage
teeth.
missing. In the chat, a player named Inspired Builder 10 rages against a triangle head using quite
You know
the
what?
colorful language.
I'll let you have an
Marcus
hour
exits
more
the house
sleep.
and
An
sees it
hour
out
you're
in the
getting up.
distance.
Bro,
As it
I'm not getting up.
approaches, the video
Yes, you
becomes
are.
increasingly
Goodbye.
choppy.
Not
Then, in
goodbye.
the final frame, we get our first
1
close-up
hour.
view of the
You
void
get
being.
1 more hour. That's
While it
it.
looks a little bit different than some of
Bro,
the
just
earlier
let me
models,
be, bro.
this is clearly the same being seen alongside Star in the Sky 4 sector. Its name is Integrity, the name given by Psy for the void being on the roof. It's unclear if this name refers to an individual being or a type of being.
Muscle milk with a new great taste. Made with real ultra-filtered milk and no artificial sweeteners, flavors, or added colors.
Only Brawny has 3 flies, and it's more absorbent than down.
So the market has a clock? The Realtor.com market clock tracks data like inventory, time on market, buyer demand. You know what to expect when you buy your cow. Well, I'm on the clock, so I gotta go.
Now we will return to the Mark 101 channel. The next video is called Revolt, and it's split into 2 halves. The first half appears to be preparation. We are currently on Minecraft Alpha 1.2.3, which tells us that this video takes place after November 10th, 2010. Marcus equips himself with diamond armor and heads into the mine. He enters one of the left iron doors and approaches the underground structure with the wood and glass. He takes some blocks from a chest and returns to the surface. Marcus constructs a brick staircase into the sky and adds a platform high up. Twice there are strange noises, sounding like mini blocks being placed in rapid succession. With the preparations complete, the video skips to the nighttime. The moon once again has a dark glow with red spots on it. Marcus has invited a group of his friends to attack the moon, a total of 8 additional people. Apparently not knowing what else to do, they fire arrows at the moon, but it doesn't seem to do anything. After all, the moon is a part of the skybox, as a user named Saw13 so graciously points out to the group. About 10 minutes into the video, the moon begins to look different, and the players are frenzied, thinking that the moon is coming closer. There are several frames with some type of very close red object. The players are scared now, and they tell everyone to run into their house. As they enter, the textures begin to morph into the sky floor tile textures. Then the video ends. The plot continues in the following video. A title says that it was really weird because they got saved from the moon. The players suddenly find themselves in a white room and unable to speak. They drop down into a staircase that appears to be in the Sky 4 sector. After walking through a terminal room, they enter the open air. The players are quite confused. They spend a lot of time exploring the area. Marcus does stumble across several interesting things on the surface layer, such as a fuse head surrounded by black and red blocks. The players enter a hallway and find themselves in a bridge room with lots of strange sounds. As they continue, they reach another hall with several adjacent rooms. One of them appears to contain the same reddish obsidian that we saw in Marcus's old build. Marcus discovers another player, this one with a gibberish name that checkmarks for a face. The other players examine it. After a few moments, the gibberish player's head moves, accompanied by a sound. A title from Marcus says that he doesn't believe it is a lie. Back in the bridge room, Marcus discovers another fuse head encased in glass. Then, from the hallway, music. The other players have found a fuse box, and they have a brief little dance play. Marcus looks around the corner and sees that the checkmark man is gone. It appears behind Saw 13, and we see it walk quickly into the moon. Throughout this video, there are several titles written by Marcus and edited, with varying levels of cohesion. One says, rotten to the core, it is used as a vessel for the impure, not from this world. Another says, the ground beckons in an increasingly chaotic fashion. Back on Skycore, a player with a white skin has appeared. The group follows it. We discover that it is Psy. Soon thereafter, we see a death message of Saw 13 in the chat. They were too infatuated by gibberish to escape gibberish. Psy ignores the death message. He tells the players not to trust anything that is even similar to red, and says that he PM'd all the new people with the key to the gate. Psy leads the players back up to the conference room, where there's a door leading to a magenta area. But it turns out, it's not actually Psy. Instead, we see that the group is now following the checkmark players. Apparently, no one has noticed. One by one, the players enter, but Marcus is hesitant. After all, isn't magenta similar to red? The next video takes a step back and contains an edited montage of shots from the previous video. It zooms in, highlighting the void beams that have been hidden. Then there's a message.
In the 23rd cycle, the moon will leave its host, and then it will come forth into your world, rightfully sacred. It was pure chance, yet too it was so very lucky. At least for us it was. One more thing. Check the website.
So let's check the website. And if we do, we will notice that it has changed. At the top is a pointed star. This gives credibility to the idea that Star is the one who created the site. Let's see what's different.
Haven't you heard? It's a pure coincidence it ended up here. Yet a perfect one. A perfect place to spread. Files always being exchanged. Servers being joined. A pure place of incubation. The truth. The end is nigh. They won't just be in Minecraft soon. Do you hear it? That wonderful rumbling? In the 23rd cycle of this sector, the moon will leave its host and will exit its one rotation incubation phase. And it will appear in your world. It will rightly gain its new host, as it shall.
It appears to be a prediction or a prophecy of some sort. It's our second reference to the moon leaving its host. We've seen quite a bit of strange moon things in Mark's world. Could this be related? Furthermore, Star mentions a sort of rumbling, calling it wonderful. If the rumbling is a good thing for Star, then it's a safe bet that it's not such a good thing for Psy and X. Lo and behold, the next video on Psy's channel is called Rumbling Heard After NV Delta Toppled Over. It's a short little video. In it, we see the destruction of a place called Moonbase Delta, according to the description. And yes, there is a distinct and repetitive rumbling sound. Whatever it is, it's caused massive damage. The video also gives us a potential clue to the nature of Sky 4. The design of Moonbase Delta appears very similar to Sky 4. Is it at all possible that Sky 4 is also on the moon? But there's a much more important matter at hand. If there's a Moonbase Delta, does that mean that there's also a Moonbase Alpha? Okay, sorry about that. Anyways, we found another connection to the moon. The collapse of a moon base may correspond with the odd things that have been happening to the moon in Mark's world. The red dots, the tentacles, we could see similarities to both of these elements in the moon base collapse video. It leads naturally to a tentative intuition. The sudden instability of the moon is somehow connected to the appearance of Star in the void beams. In fact, Star has told us on the website that something's going to happen to the moon on the 23rd cycle. But what? For the moment, we shall return to Marcus and his friends. The following video starts with Marcus entering the magenta room and is called Talking with Spire ended shortly. Spire and Marcus can now speak, and they have a conversation about the previous events. Marcus mentions that Sai said that the key to all this is admin space. They talk a little bit about the checkmark person. Spire drops into a hole that leads to the central room of Sky 4. The video missing continues directly after this. Marcus drops down the same hole and finds himself once again in Sky 4. Spire is nowhere to be seen. As Marcus explores, he finds some of the books left by X. About 3 minutes into the video, he discovers a hole in the wall with a pit, the same pit where X threw Star's book. Curious, Marcus jumps in. It is extremely dark in here. Marcus uncovers a weird door in the wall and notes that it is very red. There are several chests in the room, although most are empty. One, however, is not. It contains 2 items called void keys. It also has check and X items called assets tiles accept and assets tiles deny. Finally, there's a book. When Marcus exits the inventory, there's a message saying that keys have been found in his inventory, which are for admin use only. Marcus drops them momentarily, but decides to keep them in the end. Then Marcus reads the book from the chest. It's called I Had a Fun Day, and is written by a character with an upside-down Y for a name. They talk about how they've been in this area for a really long time, and they need keys to open the gate. There are people with words on their skin watching from above. Then Y references a void being here, a weirdly shaped head that looks like wires. He wants the keys really, really quickly. After reading, Marcus returns the book to the chest and approaches a red interface on the wall. It contains a Mojang logo as well as some spinning fans. Marcus inserts the void key and waits at the door, but nothing happens. Some time has apparently passed before the next video, called Rescue. Marcus, still trapped in the dark room, sees a player appear. She has a white skin with a symbol on her head that matches her username. This is the Unicode symbol for Does Not Force, but we will call her DNF for short. Marcus says that she is the person that the devs sent for him. DNF mentions that she saw the group of Mark's friends. She also says that the place Marcus is in now is not meant for players. It is inescapable without help. DNF opens a piston door and Marcus follows her to the surface of Sky 4. She leads him to her secret stash, which holds 3 additional void keys. Marcus takes them. In the next video called Admin Space, Marcus locates his friends and follows them into a large chamber in Sky 4. When the group sees him, they chat for a little bit. Marcus asks for the key, and XX Master Chief Reef 2001 XX gives it to him. The audio glitches when Marcus picks it up, and he suddenly finds himself back in the dark pit. Marcus removes the 2 keys from the slots, giving him a total of 6 in his inventory. The red door is open, revealing the corridor. Marcus enters with his keys in hand. As he walks, he discovers several data panels on the side. They tell a disturbing story.
This is it. The admins have left us for dead. My gut tells me this is how the admins wanted it to be done. How fantastic, we lost a key. Asterisk got disconnected, which means his key is gone.
Again.
I think I hear it in my house. This was a fun journey. We need 6 keys to open admin space. If only
They
it
need
was
to do
5.
something else. That's what me on.
Marcus
Just saying.
inserts the 6 keys into the interfaces on the wall. Then he approaches the server container and places 5 server drives into the slots. We did not see when he acquired these. The admin space console has been activated. Marcus types several cleansing command variations, but none of them seem to work. It's not clear at all how Marcus understands what commands to type in the console. He even seems to expect DNF to come and give him a key, something he couldn't have reasonably known. It's a bizarre
I need to
oddity
get some
that doesn't
cottage
appear to
cheese
have an
stove
explanation right
and
now.
some water things for my water.
The next video is
cup,
entitled Investigation
so I can
5
start
Moon
eating
Shedding.
healthy again.
It begins with the credit sequence. It is dedicated to Wynn, with Marcus responsible for recording, the investigation, and the key cards. Jamie plays MC is credited for bringing it to his attention, and Sai was the one who told him that the moon was weird. The title sequence is glitchy and deteriorates as the video continues. There is some weird text. The moon is not
Yeah, but
moving
you're not
anymore.
on pain meds.
Then we see Marcus on Sky 4 with a loud rumbling sound in the background. Marcus walks for a while before another title. The thing is shedding off the moon. There's a large chunk of some sort of material, perhaps it's moon rock, as Marcus suggests. The video ends with a title that says, "I'm sorry, Wynn. I promise me and your brother will find you." This introduces a new character, Wynn, a character that seems to be missing
Let me
according
go
to
ahead
the
and get
title.
off here.
But for now, that's about all we know about him. Once again, there are more references to strange things happening on the moon. This time, the moon is shedding. It's an evocative statement. Is the moon some sort of living being? Unfortunately, we remain mostly in the dark. But things are going to change quite suddenly with respect to the moon in the next video, called Moonfall. Marcus once again finds himself in Sky 4, but this time everything is bright. Marcus enters the structure, crosses the bridge room, approaches the vandalized console. There's graffiti on it, an apparent rule between red and green. Green says don't, and silence does. Red says join us, do it. It beckons, down with devs. Marcus is apparently convinced by red and decides to open the console, but it's glitchy. He hits the go button, resulting in a noise. Marcus returns back to the exterior to discover that the sky is transformed. It's a beautiful blur of ski light. The audio crescendos, and suddenly all is black.
Extra absorbent, even for your messiest meals. Vanity Fair napkins. Elevate every day.
Your inspiration shared instantly. Smart Share. Exclusively on the Lenovo Aura Edition AI PC, imagined with Intel. Your aura is limitless.
I'm your mother's friend with benefits.
Benefits?
Benefits.
Benefits? Benefits.
Yeah, benefits.
With the Credit One Bank X5 card, you get 5% cash back rewards on gas, groceries, and internet.
Oh, benefits.
Those are what I call benefits.
Marcus drops into a room full of jukeboxes. He runs forward and climbs the stairs. A weird 5 title appears. Then a cut to a cinematic camera. We see that the area has been destroyed, but there's still a bridge that remains intact. The bridge approaches the moon, which has fallen out of the sky and rests on the ground. In the third person, we see Marcus run up towards the moon. It would not be an understatement to say that things have taken quite a turn. Remember, this channel started out as Minecraft alpha footage. Suddenly, there are void entities, powerful admins, and a moon that has fallen out of the sky. What in the world is going on right now? We do find a few clues if we look at the description for Moonfall. It's a recorded conversation between 2 unknown admins. One of them says the following.
After the containment sector was vandalized by a group of wandering players, it seems another thing took it as its territory. We learned that single being somehow tore through the skybox into the skybase sectors, sifted through the admin space database, brought up the most dangerous archive machine that outmatches the main admin space terminal, and put it inside of the containment sector for the void beings to ascend. After that, it seemed as if everything was clear as day. However, there were signs of 2 void beings, 1 dev and 1 player near the site of the machine. The player was curious. They pushed the corrupted button of the machine, and then the skybox erupted into a mess of gargantuan flowing strips. The moon fell, dropping from its infinite size to only 2 million blocks cubed. The entire skybase was shattered into an endless sea of broken data points.
So let's take a step back here. The containment sector apparently refers to Sky 4, and the vandalizing wandering players are Marcus and his friends exploring the area. It appears as though these actions have somehow opened the door for the thing to enter the skybase sector. This thing brought out a dangerous machine and put it into the containment sector. When Marcus pushes the button on the broken console, it breaks the skybox and causes the moon to fall. Even so, we still don't know what the thing is, but we may be able to use some context clues to make a solid guess. think back to the first containment breach. X, the devs, and Psi were attempting to piece together what happened when Star entered the containment sector. As Star has a history of breaching containment, it seems likely that Star is the thing being referenced. Yet there are more details here. The admins talk about Star sifting through admin space and bringing out a dangerous archive machine. We don't yet know the details of admin space, but we do know that it's apparently a powerful terminal, one that requires special keys to enter. We also know that several players have attempted to get into admin space but failed, as they didn't have enough keys. But Marcus has acquired the keys by finding several in the Dark Pit, as well as gifts from DNF and Master Chief. Despite this, when Marcus opened the terminal, his commands did not appear to do anything. Later, back at the Skybase, Marcus stumbles across a bizarre machine in the wall, and he pushes the button. This is apparently what breaks the skybox and causes the moon to fall. Right now, though, the broader implications of this are not clear. We need to continue on to the next video, entitled Back to Admin Space. This video opens with 2 title cards.
The void is destroyed. Trust us. Jump into the void. You won't be damaged. Jump, jump, jump.
Then we see Marcus approaching the moon. It is solid and he is able to enter it, leading to shimmery hallways. He climbs the stairs and finds it, another, much larger admin space door. The description has a link to an unlisted video called Trust Red. Before we watch it, let's take a look at the description, which outlines another conversation between 2 admins.
I had placed a fake admin space in the disposal sector of X's old plot. Right, real admin space was hard-coded to always transport itself to the most safe place it could be, the Shedded Moon being one now.
From this, we immediately learn that the Dark Pit is called the disposal sector. We also learn that the admin space there was fake. That's why Marcus was unable to run any commands. Let's go ahead and watch this video. Marcus runs a command, database.void.masscleanse, and this time it seems to work. He spawns into a new world with the text, admin space active. The world is almost totally white, in stark contrast to Marcus's pitch-black skin. Yet, once Marcus makes his way to the surface, we see that the terrain appears to be normally generated, with hills, plains, and lakes. There is even the occasional mushroom patch, adding a splash of color to the world. Marcus walks for several minutes before reaching the top of a hill where he pauses. The music stops as Marcus selects the accept tile in his inventory. Suddenly, from the sky falls a set of pedestals with the admin space style and color scheme. Then, in the chat,
do it.
Marcus inserts his keys into the bases of the pedestals. After a few moments, the sky turns black. Then, fog approaches, and the video ends. The video description links to another video, and this one's from a 3rd channel, that of Jamie Plays MC. This is one of Mark's friends from earlier. There are 5 videos on this channel, each linking to the next. They give us more information about what happened to the other group of players after the moonfall. In day 1, Jamie, Spire, and Gracious talk about the moonfall from their perspective. Several people from the group have died or disconnected. 2008's score was crushed, and Master Chief's text became gibberish. At the end, Jamie points out a piece of wreckage where they will stay. In the Day 2 video, we see that the group has constructed a small base using things they found out in the wasteland. It appears as though they take turns walking and searching for equipment. In Day 3, we learn that Gracious has been missing. Jamie thinks he's with Saw, implying that he has died. Jamie says that when it's their turn to search, they too will perish. On Day 4, there's no one left but Jamie. They open a book and type out a letter.
Hey, Jeremiah. Jeremiah, Bubba, that's spraying.
Why, you may ask?
You're gonna have to.
Why, you're a... You click random death and destroy
I got you.
You hate your friends because you're a narcissist.
You're gonna have to spray. You're gonna have to move for a second.
I will kill you unless
The spraying. My landlord's here. Come on.
You are the reason 7 people are missing. Maybe even 8
Get up.
isn't enough. Say you win with me, please. Otherwise, you will face your actions.
And do your thing real quick. Turn off your live thing real quick.
I'm gonna turn off the live.
Move, JC. The spraying. Stand up.
Apparently out to kill him. But Marcus survives.
Jeez,
In the next video on his channel, we see him in Jamie's base, with Jamie nowhere to be seen. There is a tower, and Marcus climbs it. In the following video, Marcus reaches the top of the tower, and he discovers somebody we have not seen in a while, Star. They say that they have been waiting for Marcus, and that they are currently outside of the sky, in a place called Rock and Half. Star says that this is a place where there are no more of my people, but then quickly backtracks and says they're in.
Yeah, imagine, bro.
This mistake appears to confirm our
About the person that don't stay here and don't even care. Whatever, bro.
go.
Dang, just stop yelling.
They have a right to come in here anytime they
Dude,
want to, and they
don't
kick us
bother
out.
me like this.
Right, but they can kick us out if you don't let them spray.
No, they really can't.
Yes, they can.
I let them spray all the time. Just you have to yell.
I yelled to get you up.
Jeez, bro. Just let me be.
Well, you could now. They spray.
Ah, just let me be, gang. For real, for real. I don't know, man. I just wanted to sleep, man, because I had a bad day yesterday, okay? A bad day yesterday, bro. Bad day last night. So, guys. Oh, my Lord, bro. God, I'm friended. It's crazy, bro. Whatever, done. Ow. Bro, what do you need? I just got, bro. Yes, bro. Oh, shoot.
Shut up, shut up.
Hold up, my controller's
Remember
just
when I
took
said
a
I
chat.
wasn't gonna take her from you?
Yeah, I know, that's what it is, bro. Don't matter. How my pet explain? Also, everyone type in chat scammer. Everyone spamming the chat scammer for real. Spam in the chat, scammer. No offense, scammer. Spam in that chat, scammer. I ain't gifting her no more. Nah, bro. Get to you 2,000 something bundle and you just scam. Crazy. Good morning. We need to have a chit chat. Give me something to put on a game real quick. Oh, before I put on a game, do you have any gummy sprites that are Galaxy? Dang, you like toes. Man, damn it. It's gonna pay you nothing for freaking Galaxy. Okay, stop spamming, stop spamming, stop spamming. Okay, stop spamming. Okay, anyways. So, how long have you been emo? I'm not emo, okay. Anyways. Back to what I was saying. Be right back, guys. Hold on, I gotta use my skincare. Go, give me a second. Give me a second, okay? I'm getting my long hair back, to be honest. Oh my god. Afternoon when I'm back.
Probably before 1 o'clock in the morning. Oh, hey.
What?
I need to look at something quick. Come here.
What do you want now?
Don't say what I want now. I'm your mom. I will always want something when it comes to you. I'm not yelling. I'm yelling because you're being disrespectful.
What now?
Open your mouth. I got something. No, go. Like, put it inside together. There you go. Oh, no, come here. Let me see something.
No,
Yes. You're going to have a gap.
No, do not.
Yes, you are.
No, I don't. I'm not going to the dentist or refuse.
You're going to be going to the dentist next week.
Nah, not if I take care of my teeth. Not if I take care of my teeth.
You already promised that you'd go to the dentist.
Nope.
Yes, you did.
Uh-uh.
You're going to have to gap them because they have the thing in between them.
Nope. So, guys, I am not, and I repeat, I'm not going to the dentist. If I take care of my teeth, I don't have to go. That's what they said. I'll be right back, okay? That's what they said. If I take care of my teeth, I don't have to go.
They did not say that.
That's what they said to me.
No, they did not.
Yes, they did.
I don't know who you're talking to, but you're going to go to the dentist on a regular checkup once a year.
Yeah, and then they're going to see that freaking thing I have on my mouth, and they're just going to
And they're probably going to, they said
they're going to do the anesthesia again, yeah, I know.
No, they're not going to do anesthesia because you're older now. They'll probably do laughing gas.
Alright.
If you can be still for them, they'll won't do anesthesia. And then
I know.
I know it hurts, but you gotta get your gums, not just your teeth. And your tongue. Just saying.
I hate this toothpaste. What the frick is this?
I know. I'm sorry. It's a protective antibiotic toothpaste that helps and cleans your teeth. The dentist gave it to me.
Man, no, Scott gave it to you.
Your dentist gave it to me.
I understood, but Scott gave it to you.
Scott gave me that, but the dentist told me to use that. I'll get you some crust.
Brush my teeth at night. When you're not here, I have a whole entire different schedule. And no offense, no offense, the only reason why I didn't sleep last night is because I found out my girlfriend was sleeping with her ex.
Oh, that's not good. Princess or somebody new?
Someone new, bro. And this has not been on for 3 weeks. It's stupid. Because there's no way in hell. I'm sorry, but there's no way in heck a girl is going to sleep with her ex. I'm sorry, but if you're a girl, you ain't sleeping with your ex, brother. You weird for that. Jacob is the worst gamer. Wow. I didn't do anything to my mom, bro. What the hell are you talking about? She went offline. Okay, whatever. I'm not gonna answer your question because I didn't forge it. Is that your real? I got gummy 0 point. I do too, man. Hold on. We're talking about gummies? We're talking about 0 points? I got you, bro. I got you, gang. If we're talking about 0 points, hold up. I got you, bro. Hold up. Wait. Hold up, I got you. Every single Sprite now added to my collection. I just need the galaxies. That is insanely lucky, chat. Lucky chat. Yeah. Yes, sir. Yo, you've been here for 5 hours? Are you sure? When I went to sleep, you didn't leave the live. When I went to sleep, did you leave live? No check. Okay. He says he's top 3, so he probably's been here a lot. This dude might be a W. Hold up. Now there is one rule to be mod. There is another rule to be mod though. If I do make you mod, man, there's one rule you have to follow. Actually, 2 rules. The 2 rules are, you have to be here every day. If you're not here every day, you lose mod. You have to try to be here every day. The second rule, no banning people without my permission. That's all I ask. That's the 2 rules I ask. How old are you, son? 19 years old. I'm gonna ban this guy. Nice. I was getting sick and tired of him telling me I have a fake diploma. I was getting sick and tired of it. Hey Chad, I got a question for all of y'all. Make sure to hit that like button, all I ask. Make sure to hit that sub button. If you are a supporter, make sure to hit that like and that sub button, please and thank you. Please, please, and thank you. It'll make my day completely. We're trying to get to 30 likes, and we're also trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. Make sure to hit that sub button and that like button, for real, for real. Smash that sub and smash that like button, for real. I am from Arkansas. Yeah, a very, very W state of all time. The state I know the back of my hand of. Smash that like. I'm sorry, my bad, my bad. I'm just gonna be stupid. Is bro thinking? Hold it, you know, man, I'm gonna think with you. What are we thinking about, bro? What are we thinking about? You did thinking emoji, so what are we thinking about? Are we thinking about tacos? Are we thinking about burritos? Are we thinking about food? Are we thinking about girls? Are we thinking about cars? What's up, DMP Dragon? Yeah, it didn't work. Didn't work out. She told me like 5 freaking times I'm friends with people that are not my age and a pedo for some reason. She had her friends back up on that, and I told her straight up, hey, look, imagine sleeping with your ex or when you have a boyfriend. Kind of stupid. I don't think a boy will ever like you for that. But then she decided to add me and apologize to him. I'm so sorry. I legit told her straight up, look, I get to do the skin. I'm gonna keep you out until the Naruto bundle come out. You gift me Naruto, I'm unfriending you after. Because you're not gonna scam me on my Vvox or you're gonna get banned. No, I don't study in college yet. I'm going to college in September. I'm not legit playing. So yeah. Nah, not really. I'm just chilling here, bro. Just dancing on the table. Wanna join? Come join me and dance on the table. I see someone doing the party hips over here. Kinda sus. And then I'm seeing Black Cat get freaking 8s like a dog. Okay, I'm very concerned for this game. I swear all these people are gay. Oh my gosh. The rainbow man? Like... Totally. Nah, bruh. You get to hear me now. You know, I'm about to go buy some more emotes. I have 1,000 V-Bucks. I might go buy me some more emotes. Or should I just save it when I get the Fortnite career and just get the Naruto skin I wanted? Yo. Hello. I'm just gonna type hello to this person. Hold on, yo, hello. I'm at the freaking campfire thing over here by the table. Hello, question mark? I don't know who this is. Hello, question mark? I was sending to my skin. Okay. She's saying change my skin. I'm just gonna put on the regular Ruby and see what she says. I'm gonna put on the Cowgirl Ruby and see what she says. That's good. I don't know who the frick this is, bro. Help! I don't care. Get over it. Good. Nah, I'm about to say it. My Ex slept with my GF slept I am totally. How you spell it? T-O. Good. My GF sleeping with her ex. I'm totally good. For real. Yeah. For real good. For real good, bro. Spare ribs, yeah. Get him on the mic right now. Get him on the mic right now. Yeah. I'm not. No. Yeah. Is he gonna talk? Yo, bro, I got a question. Ditch the girls. Ditch every single girl. Bring those ribs to me, man. We have a boys' night out. Bet. Bet, bro, bet. Yes, sir. Wow. Okay. Well, we're gonna legit like all the. Oh, no. All the girls are gonna go bye bye, and me and him are gonna have a rib boys' night out. Yes. 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 Oh, you know. Yes. No. Nah, no. You know. Okay, really now. Okay. Okay. There you go. Yes! Eating Miku's toes, Comfort K, Miku's toes. Trash eats Miku's toes. Yes! Reach out. Reach out. Come here. Can you stop throwing so many medkits? Oh my god, bro. I got you. I'll heal up myself. Come here. Sorry. Yes. Sorry. Oh, I got you. What about the 1v1 if you did it? Do you have cancer? No. I don't have cancer. And burgers or pizza? Pizza. Pizza's my dad. Ah! Is this who talk? Hold up. Really? Nah, this is buns. Should I get back on my ex? Nah. I make it viva. One minute for real. Bro, been sitting here for like hours waiting for mod. Oh wait, Dragon's here. What the hell? Yeah, Dragon's here. Dragon is in my game. Dragon's in the game. Yeah, by the way, we have a problem. I'm very, very sorry, man, but like... I got the thing I needed. I joined a streamer the other day, and this guy wanted the freaking 0 point, and I said 0 point for what? He said pillow. I said deal. Hang on. Close it.
Like a good boy.
I'll play. Bro, this guy's giving this girl back shots. Oh my gosh. Chat, look at this. Bro's getting back shots. Okay. Okay, brother. Congratulations, man. It's been 5 hours, and you stayed here for 5 hours is insane. You're actually wild, bro. Wild game. This bro wants a free dance, so I'm gonna give it to him. the looking for side B. I already have a person right beside you, even even that. Have fun to the. Oh, I also have that emote. I have the bundle, bro. Plus laser fruit. Okay, call me later. Okay, I got you. I'll show my screen now. Mana? Mana? The backling? There you go, game. What was that now? I have friends, bro. I get gifted. We probably can, yeah. I still have it. Yeah, for real. Oof. Yeah, I see it. What are you pickaxing me for? So pickaxing me. Hold me to the drain. Cause I don't wanna feel a thing no more, hell no. I just wanna sip to the pain wears off. Crazy. I don't mind. What's good? That's crazy. W. I'm gonna go over here and I'm just gonna just dance here, to be honest. Anyways, I don't know what to do now. I'm just bored. Yeah, I'm about to just go chill on my game and just play the game I was playing for a long time. Adios, man. Cloud? But anyways, guys, I'm gonna probably end the stream for a little bit. Thank y'all for being here. Thanks for all the support. Thanks for the like and follows and all that crap. Thank y'all so much. But we've been streaming this thing for about 5 hours, almost up to 6. So hope y'all have a great day, and I'll talk to y'all later. See y'all later, guys.